I believe we are live. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are in the world. So, today is day 18 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Okay, let's jump right in. As always, as is the ritual, we are moving make a trailer for Delphi Turtle on to the next day. So, let's start. We'll make a new file. We'll paste it there, we'll save it. I'll call it day19.md and we'll start on day 18. So I just gotta check and make sure that I'm live everywhere and that the quality is good. Oh, give me 1 second. We'll just check here on my phone. I'm busy checking. Yep, looks good. Looks good indeed. Okay, so day 18. Okay, let's copy and paste what we had for yesterday to day 18. So we still have to make a footer for the calculator public website. We still have to add cryptocurrencies to the currency converter. And yeah, basically exactly the same as yesterday. But I want to add one thing here. Let's just say apps.seanroselt.com. Or let's just say seanroselt.com. Rebuild personal website. That is something we need to get to as well. Okay. Hey, Adstar, you are quick. What's up? I set a notification for the live this time. Ah, very nice. Thank you. Have you made any progress yet? How much free time do you normally have? So, to those who are just jumping in, Adstar and myself from the chat, we are busy building the Delphi IDE in JavaScript. We just started. I have not done anything yet. It's mostly just been him. He started building the UI so long for the welcome page and some form designer. We just decided basically yesterday, last night. Okay, so let's just jump right in. I'm gonna start and go to the QR code generator because that's where we left off. I have not committed this yet. I have also not checked what the AI did. So let's just start there, I think. And see what happened. Okay, so I'll refresh the page. Let's see what the last prompt was. Get rid of the pop-up above the block when you click on it. Let's rather just manage it all. Okay, also let the text block basically fill the content. Okay, I have lots of free time, man. I'll commit now. Sweet. You can commit whenever you want. I did give you access. You should have it now. I miss the days of having free time. The older you get, the less free time you get is what I am experiencing. Okay. I'm just currently testing basically what has been done here. I don't fully like the way it's working here. It was a little bit awkward right now. The block is gone at least. Oh, why is the text block so big by default? That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's just test something. So I can click on it and then it just gets added, right? But I can also drag it. Yeah. That doesn't seem like it's working. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's start here. People should be able to drag a block and place it exactly where they want it. Also, wait, let's just start from the beginning here. Hey, what's happening? Okay. When you click on a block in the sidebar, then it places it, then it should place the block in the middle of the grid within the space that you are currently viewing, and never off screen. Also, people should be able to drag a block and place it exactly where they want it. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Then we also need a way to save a... Oh, no! My internet down. Testing, testing. Am I still live? Why do I think my internet's down? Looks like the stream is still going, but my computer is showing that I have no internet. Seems good as far as I can see. Okay, I'm gonna continue and assume that the live stream is still on. Yeah, still live. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, my computer is showing there's no internet, but well, if it works, it works. Okay, then also we need to move. Wait, then we also need a way to save a frame. Save a frame. Frames should be saved as JSON. Should we use JSON? I think it makes sense to build frames using JSON. Yeah. Then if you're if you have the role developer in your URL params, then add 2 tabs at the top of the 2 tabs above the grid, 1 for grid and 1 for JSON, which will then show the current JSON for the frame that we have open. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's see what it does. Error? What do you mean error? You might need to log in again, okay? I gotta copy this in case I lose it. I just do not trust this agents app just yet. I am so tired of logging in. I literally feel like I'm logging into this app multiple times every day. Like at least 10 times daily, I'm logging into this app. Execution failed. Error. No model available. Check policy enablement under GitHub settings. What does that mean, bro? Hello? What does this mean? Execution failed. Error. No model available. Check policy enablement under GitHub settings. Okay. GitHub settings. What do you mean? I'm just going to close the app and reopen the app. and see if it's then working. Okay, and then I continue on GitHub. I'll say continue. Okay. Actually, let's just commit what we have for now. I'll say commit and sync. We'll see if that works. Don't want to break stuff more. Okay. Let's try again now, I think. I'll copy this entire task. I'll say copy. Do we start a new chat maybe? New subsession. Or do we just do that? Do that? To make a new one. QR code. We'll say GPT 5.4. When you click on a block in the sidebar on the frame editor, then you should place the block. Okay, let's just start there then, I think. And then while that's busy loading, I will open the browser again. Index, copy path, open it right here. Go to frame editor. Cool, now we wait, essentially. Okay, while we are waiting there, I'm just quickly checking something here on the side. At Star, I just sent you a Steam message. Have a look there. I have not checked what you've done yet, but I did set something up for us. Just a temporary URL for us to test on. Every commit that we do will automatically publish a new version for us. And it uses the index.html file as the entry point. Okay, I found the frame editor entry points. And next I'm reading the page controls and styles together so I can wire the placement, drag/drop, save and develop a JSON view coherently. Okay. Then we also need a way to save a frame. Frame should be saved as JSON. Then if you have the developer role in your URL params, then add 2 tabs above the grid. Okay. At start, what is your preferences in terms of languages and frameworks and libraries when it comes to web development? Do you have any preference or anything you really dislike? I'm busy reading the README. I see you just posted the README file. Hello, Ian. What's up? I like how it translated what's up to what's up. For some reason. Interesting. You can see here in the chat if I do this. It translated what's up to what's up. Strange, man. Strange. Dang, AdStar, you've been busy. I see here. I haven't actually looked at it yet, like how it looks. I've just been going through the code here, slightly on the side. I see you even have a basic compiler here. Very nice. Okay, so I just see here, I think for every component in the IDE, the component needs to have its own file as well. Basically define the properties and all that. So we need to keep each component separate as well. We'll need to also basically eventually bring the whole RTL and port that to JavaScript as well. That's going to be a big job, but we'll need to port basically the whole FireMonkey RTL over to JavaScript. Okay, while this is busy going, I did upload the calculator to Steam. I have not checked anything yet, but it did upload. I don't know what to do next now, to be honest. I'll need to figure it out, but I did upload it right here. So now I think I need to figure out how to assign it to a depot or something. I just don't know yet, to be honest. Steam backend is very confusing for me. I don't know why, but I've always just found it very confusing. Okay, so here's a build that I did. Windows build, right here it is. That's the one I uploaded. Select an app branch. I guess default. Preview change, I guess. Set build live now. Sure. Windows test. Set build live. Set build live for branch default. Okay. So I did something. I don't know what I did, but I did something. What does it mean? I don't know. Let's do publish. Prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. We'll do Steamworks. Okay. The app has unpublished changes. But didn't I just publish? I mean, okay. So it's published. Okay. Okay, looks like we got a build now. Perfect. So if I go to Steam, will I be able to install the calculator? So let's just search here Roselt. Here it is. I have it installed, but I'm guessing it will need to update now, obviously. So if I say launch, what happens? An error occurred, yeah, because the file isn't there yet, which is perfectly fine. So how long until I get the update then? Verify integrity of files. Okay. Verifying integrity seems to do something. Ah, there we go. 700 megabyte. So that seems to be downloading the files now. Hey! I think we have a Windows version on Steam. It's obviously not public yet. It's just for me. But it looks like it's working. We are downloading the calculator straight from Steam. It's very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay. I don't know if my stream will now lag, since we are downloading a 700 megabyte file, but so far it seems stable. I think my bitrate is still low from this morning. Yeah, my bitrate is still low. That might be why it's doing okay. I'll move it to the side for now. Okay. Publish pricing for at least one package. That's basically all we have left. Then we can basically let them review it. I have not made up my mind about the pricing yet. So I guess that's something I need to do right now. I have to come to a conclusion on the pricing. Let me do that right now. I also want to check how many wish lists I have for it, but I don't think I'm allowed to show that on stream, just because I watched someone else's video where he showed his Steam stuff, and he didn't show the wish lists. So I'm not going to show it, but I will tell you how many we have. Because I don't think you're allowed to show any financial info, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. If someone knows, please let me know. Okay, here we have it. Okay, not too bad. I'll tell you guys now shortly how many we have. I also want to check for the other app, the Delphi Turtle, how many we have there. Okay, so we have 40 wish lists so far for the calculator. Let's see where these people are from. I think most of them are going to be from South Africa. But let's have a look. Yeah, most are from South Africa. I expected that. Just some of my Steam friends. Okay, We do have a few from United States, from Estonia, from Ukraine, Russia, New Zealand, Australia, and Germany. Okay. And let's have a look at the Delphi Turtle application. Oh, that one has 204 wishlist actually. I'll now check where they are from. Okay, so most people for the Delphi Turtle app, they are from the USA, then South Africa, lots from Germany and Brazil, many from Russia, UK, Czech Republic, Austria, Japan, Ukraine, many. Okay, that's very cool. Excellent. Okay, view and adjust pricing. Okay, I guess we're at the point where we need to now basically make the pricing public for the calculator in order to move to the next step. Which means that I will need to basically just decide right now. Huh? What happened? View pricing. There we go. Okay, let's think about it. So we put it at $5 right now. Lots of analytics. Yes. So $5 is how much in Rand? 55 Rand. Edstar and Ian, what do you guys think? How much would you be willing to pay for the base calculator on the Steam Deck and Linux? Ignore the people on Windows and Mac OS. So I don't think they'll be buying it necessarily. It wasn't actually made for them either. Think of it from a Steam Deck or Linux perspective. I need to make sure that the calculator also works well on the Steam Deck display and touchscreen and controls and all that at some point. That's most likely going to be important to do. Okay. Well, at least we can change the price later. I think 50 Rand is not too bad. I would be willing to pay 50 Rand for this calculator. It feels like a good price. But we could make it more expensive and have regular specials, maybe. Maybe we should do that. Make it 100 Rand, and then we do regular specials down to a lower price. I think 70 Rand is pushing it a bit for me. Yeah, me as well. Like I personally would want to pay 50 Rand for it. Oh no, is my internet down? Why am I getting this? It looks like the stream is still busy going. Yeah, I agree. 50 Rand feels like a good deal for me. Once it gets close to 100, it feels like too much. But I want to make it 100 for those willing to pay that. And then I want to do regular specials to 50. Where I'm thinking like 50% off. That's roughly what I'm thinking right now. What do you think, Adstar? Or do you think I should just put it straight at 50 Rand? And that's it. Let's just have a look here. Your prices have been submitted and are pending review. Can I change it? Can I not change it? What am I doing? Yeah, that could work. I can put the chat on as well. But we haven't filled the entire chat window yet. That's why I have it turned off. How do I change the pricing? Edit this package's pricing from the bulk pricing tool. Let's have a look there. Okay, so here we can change it. So let's do like 6. Trying to think. 699. Agreed on the specials. Okay. Where is South African Rand? ZAR. So that's 65 Rand. We put it to 699. That's 75 Rand. 86, 95, 105. So we put it at $10, but $10 feels like so much. And if we do a 50% special, it's about 50 Rand. Let me just think about it. Feels like too expensive for a calculator. No, I don't want to put it this expensive. Feels like too much. We can maybe do 699. And then I can still do 50% specials on it. I think. Like 40% around their specials. Where is South African Rand? Ah, there we go. Maybe. 599. I'm gonna do 699, I think. Luckily we can change the prices later. It's not set in stone. So let's say preview. I will manually publish these changes after review. Or please publish these changes automatically after review. Okay. Let's do that. Yes, I think we're done. Do I go to all applications? And then Roselt Calculator. Okay, mark as ready for review. Woo! Let's do it. Update. Now we just gotta wait for Valve to get back. Which could take up to 7 business days. But if they accept it, then we can possibly release 27 May. Which is in about 10 days from now. Nice. Okay. I'm happy with this for now. Let's jump to the QR code generator and see how the AI prompt went. And it closed my bloody browser again. Open browser, file. Okay. Frame editor. Okay, we got a save JSON button now, which is good, I guess. Well, it shouldn't be named save JSON. It should just be saved, to be honest. But it's fine. We need a way to make a new one. So selecting these ones should show an existing one. Okay. In the frames, I'm typing in the chat instead of here. In the frame sidebar, let's just say, hold on, I've got to put it into developer mode first. So we do @role equals developer. Okay, cool. Now we got JSON and grid. Okay, so this is how the default grid looks. Canvas, perfect. Frame QR rect. Frame customization. Okay, lots of stuff here that I don't really know what this means just yet. That's fine. Okay, so if I place a text block, how does the JSON look? Okay, then it shows a block. It gives the block an ID as well. Text or type text. That's the text. Okay, width, font size, font weight, font style, color. Okay. Let's start by fixing the text block. I don't like the way it looks. So we'll start by saying I don't like the way the... Wait, I gotta commit what we have here first. We shouldn't be committing from here, because if I commit from here, it adds the Copilot thing. I'm guessing it added already now. Let's go have a look, just in case. QR code generator. Yep, there we can see Copilot. It didn't add it for this one for some reason. Don't know why. Strange. Huh. Fine. I'm going to open up my editor and I'll commit from here. I'll sign in as well. Okay. Okay, let's just add workspace view tabs and JSON export functionality in frame editor. Let's just say added or improvements to frame editor. I think that's enough. Frames. Workspace view. We'll commit that. And then I'll just ask AI something here. Please remove, I'll zoom in as well. Please remove Copilot as a co-author from all previous commits and push this to GitHub main branch. Let's send that. And we've got 9 viewers in the chat. Welcome everybody. If this is your first time watching, welcome. If this is your second time, well, welcome as well. Any vibe coders that we have here? Anyone building some cool stuff that you want to share? Oh, by the way, guys, one of the first videos in this live coding and vibe coding series, the first video hit 1,000 views as well. Not like the first day. I mean, like one of the videos hit 1,000 views. So we got a whole playlist here. If anyone wants to watch all the videos from the beginning, but you can see we have one video that has hit 1,000 views already. So day 9, I can't tell you what happened in day 9, I don't remember, but you can see day 9 has hit 1,000 views. And then we have day 2 on almost 700 views. Day 5, 500. And the worst day so far is day 11. Oh, day 11, I remember day 11. Day 11 was horrible. We lagged the entire time, and then my internet also went down. So the stream is only half an hour long, so it's understandable as to why that one is the worst performing one. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, 1K views. I was actually not expecting to get 1K views this quickly. I kind of expected the growth to be quite slowly creeping up. So it's quite surprising to see this one video already on already on 1,000 views, considering there's nothing special about the thumbnail or the title or anything. So you would expect that it would perform pretty much the same as all the other ones. But for some reason this one didn't. Very weird, I don't know why. I'm not gonna complain though. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, day 11, obviously the worst one. Day 13 also pretty bad. Don't know why. But yeah. Oh, day 13, I remember now. That day 13 was the same as day 11. We also had lots of lagging and the internet also went down, if I remember correctly, on day 13. So yeah, same day. I remember these two because of the time, being 1 hour and half an hour. And so I know that those days we had bad internet. Luckily, I have somewhat of a backup plan now with the phone. So if it looks like my internet is dying, then I can just switch over to my phone, which I don't see here. Why do I not see my phone? That's worrisome. I'm supposed to see my phone so that I can use it as a backup, but I don't even see it. Oh, I didn't have my phone hotspot turned on. So either if my internet is dying, or if it's just extremely slow and nothing I do can fix it, then I will switch over to the phone. Both my phone and the current one I'm busy connected to, they both are actually technically the same internet. It's just normal mobile internet. So we're either running on 2G, 3G, or sometimes 4G. But it's the two internet devices are placed at different locations. So if one's bad, I could switch to the other one. Hopefully the other one is better at that time. So we got this one, my phone here in this room, and then we got a router in the room on the other side of the house. So yeah, that's basically the setup that we have right now. Okay. Would you like me to also push all branches and tags, force push, or create a backup of the original refs before final garbage collection? I don't know. Let me just see what you have done. And then I'll decide, I think. Okay, looks like this was pushed. And Copilot is gone. Perfect. I didn't actually check. AdStar, do you make any videos? What's on your channel? Let me go have a look. I've never checked your channel. Normally I check people's channels when they join the chat. Okay, so we've got some playlists, but no videos. Afrikaans nostalgie. Capcom. Boxing. A few Francois van Coke videos I see here. No, I don't make videos. Ooh, am I still alive? Yo, my internet is scaring me tonight. It repeatedly loses connection for like a split second. Okay, let's jump back to the QR code generator. I think we can start a new prompt now. I want to start by fixing the way this looks. I don't like the way it looks. I also wanted to have the properties the same as what the WordPress one has. Just because I trust WordPress to make a good editor, essentially block. Okay. This is just a block. How does a paragraph look? Paragraph. Why do I not see? There we go. Paragraph. Add some text here. Okay, styles. We have different styles. Default, info, success, warning, error. Okay. Not super helpful. Color. Okay, then we have got color. Typography. Then we can change a few of those things. Okay, we can do that. I'm going to remove that for now. Does WordPress have a dark theme? I need the dark mode. Okay. Typography. We got appearance, which has what? Okay, it's basically not so useful. Dimensions we got. Margins. We got border. We got radius. Attributes. What is attribute? Content. Okay, not useful. Advanced HTML anchor. Additional CSS classes. Okay. For typography, we got line height, letter spacing, decoration, letter case, and drop cap. Okay, I think we can implement probably these things as well. Let's take a screenshot. Oh, text, black, background, we do white. Okay, let's start here. What we do with the background as just transparent. Yeah. So I'll take a screenshot of this. I'll copy it. I'll go to the QR code generator. I accidentally opened up pgadmin. Let me just close that. Okay, this is a text block. Okay. Please change the properties for the text block. For now, keep the text property and then replace the rest with what I've attached. Okay, let's just see what I've attached. So we've got color, text color. Oh, I don't want the link one. The link one shouldn't be in there. Take link out. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot again. Copy. Okay. We got text color, we got background color. Then we got in typography, we got small, medium, large, XL. But that is configurable. Okay, so they can switch between a few different options. Okay. Yeah, let's screenshot this as well. Or do we really need this? Just thinking quickly what we want here actually. Let's just do what we have here for now. Please carry on and create this. Let's just say this. Send. Let's see what we get. At start, I'm busy looking at the Delphi IDE now. It's starting to look good. So I think for now, what we need to do is just focus on the multi-device one, which is the FireMonkey one, and then the other ones we just ignore for now, I think. I think what we should look into doing as well is make our own Delphi to JavaScript compiler, as well as maybe a WASM compiler, which would allow people to basically take an existing FireMonkey application and just compile it as WASM or as JavaScript. There exist many of these things already for Delphi, but I don't think I've seen any good one for FireMonkey yet. But yeah, overall it's looking good. You've made quite good progress. How many prompts have you done so far to get to where we are now? If you must take a guess, how many prompts? Or if you can look, that's fine too. But yeah, it's looking really good actually. Hey Sean, GZ on the stream so far. I'm guessing you say you meant good luck, or did you mean GZ? What's GZ? So thank you in any case. Hyper Voice app is also vibe coding some cool stuff. I think he's mostly focused on one app, which you guys can go and take a look, which is called Hyper Voice app. He is busy building a voice to text app in short, but you guys can go take a look. Contracts. Okay, let's have a look at Steam. I had to make a few changes. Let me know what you think. Yen, what do you mean what's cheesy, Sean? Too much time typing contracts, lol. Okay, yeah, 7 GPT 5.5 prompts and 3 Sonnet prompts. Okay. That's not bad. If you still have the prompts at Star, would you mind sending them to me? I'd love to see like the way you prompt things. You can already see the way I'm prompting things from the live stream. But obviously, starting a new project, you would prompt different than making small iterative changes like how I'm doing right now. I'm just doing small iterative changes. Thanks, AdStar. Going to start streaming tomorrow and see what we can do. I also need to do some work on the tennis website too. Okay. I will check out your streams, Hyper. What's your time zone? Oh, are you're also from South Africa? No, am I correct? If I remember correctly. Pretty sure you are also from South Africa, but I could be wrong now though. Sean, you are my man. You see again. Very nice. Think good. Feels respect from Turkey, my friend. Thank you, Alp for luck. 4058. Coburg, yeah, I remember. We got so many South Africans here in the chat. It's quite cool. I saw you came online at 8. Yeah. So roughly, I would be coming online pretty much every day around 8. From around 8 p.m. until around 12 or 1. That's currently roughly my plan. Every day. I might come online some days earlier on like weekends. Like at like, let's say 11, 12 in the morning or afternoon. And then be live for like 2 or 3 hours. Then go off and then again online at night. Because weekends I do have some time during the afternoon or late morning, usually. Okay, let's see what the AI did for us. So now if we go to sidebar and we add a text block. Okay, that's looking different. Definitely got a few stuff in here. Let's minimize that. Why is there scroll bar? I can't get this freaking scroll bar to just be fixed. Okay, got a text block, right? I have to fix this freaking scroll bar just quickly. I'm still seeing a scroll bar in the grid, even though it makes absolutely no sense to show one, since all the content is already showing on the screen. Let's send that. Okay, so I can change text color. Let's test it. I can make it red. Perfect. I can change the background color. What does this do? Got no idea, but background color I can change. And then what does this do? Oh, it resets it. Okay, perfect. I can change the typography. Okay, perfect. I can change the appearance, make it bold, make it italic, bold italic. Let me just compare it to this one. Oh, did it clear it? Why did it clear it, man? Oh, man. I guess I'm gonna have to add it again here. Just fine. Do you also have a full-time job? Yes, I do. Okay, appearance. Okay, I see these are the appearance options. Oh man, this WordPress one is just as buggy as mine. Hello? Freaking hell. Okay, letter spacing. Decoration, okay. Line height. Yeah, I need to start making some changes. Every time I click on a property of a block, then it scrolls me to the top of the container. Don't do that. Then for the attached text block, make the border be square. I just want to refresh quickly and see what changes it has made. So if I drop a text block, oh, okay, now it does feel better. But now I can't like move it outside of the grid. Okay, but it's fine. It is better. Okay, even though it's stuck in the grid. Oh, but I can zoom out. Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine actually. I don't mind this. Okay. This might be able to work. If I add a couple more text blocks here, right? Wait a minute. I put that one there. This one here, right? If I zoom in now, I have to do this. Okay, it's not perfect yet, but it's fine for now. Then for the attached text block, make the border be square and allow. Oh, and we have a text positioning. We don't have a text positioning yet. So we need to do a text alignment. Math, uppercase, border. Radius. Okay. Then for the attached text block, keep reading the same thing. I'm trying to figure out how I want it to look. I add a border here, right? Let's add a border, like 5 pixels. Okay. Then for the attached text block, make the border be square and allow me. Oh, is my stream down? Why is my phone also turning the hotspot off the whole time? Yeah, I need to fix that as well. Let's hope I'm still live. Am I still live? I do appear to be live still. Hey, we got 16 viewers as well. Welcome everybody. I'm just quickly busy checking up on my internet, just in case it's off. I wonder if it's possible to have me on the Ethernet for the one network, but then on the Wi-Fi for the other one. So if the Ethernet goes offline, then at least I have the other Wi-Fi. There's a big chance if I click on connect that the stream might end. I'm gonna try it. Oh dear. Okay. I think we're safe. Are we safe? Yes. Okay. That makes me feel a bit better because now if the one internet goes off, then at least the other one will automatically like step in. That's nice. I think we have a solution. I just need to check the phone again here. But I'm feeling a bit better now regarding the internet. Oh. What about you, Hypervoice app? Do you have a full-time job? Okay. And then for the attached text block, make the border be square and allow me. Okay, let's just think. Okay, let's just say then for the text block, the block should by default be the size of the content. I don't want wasted space inside of the block. And the active border around it should be square. Also, the text color by default should be the opposite of the canvas background color. So if the canvas is a dark color, then the text color should be white. If the canvas is a light color, then the text color should be black. Let's send it. Yeah, I do. Development manager. What do you do during your day? During the day. So during the day, I mostly do React, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, sometimes Delphi, a lot of Postgres and SQL, lots of code reviews, lots of meetings, lots of planning, new features, testing features, lots of demos. What else? Yeah, that's basically it in theory. In practice, it's sometimes different. Sometimes the server goes down and I have to just jump in and try and figure out why the server went down. So some DevOps as well, basically. What else? Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, lots of Grafana as well. Building dashboards and charts, reports, etc. Every day is different, to be honest. Okay, how much AI do you use during the day? I'm busy trying to get AI to do code reviews for us and we give the final approval. So Dev submits code, AI reviews and we confirm. So during my day, I don't use that much AI. Well, it depends on the task, obviously. I definitely, so I don't fully vibe code yet, but I do like use AI. Many of our team members, most of our team members don't use AI just yet. But we are slowly adapting and using AI more and more. But I think between everyone like that programs in the company, I am probably the one who uses AI the most. Probably one or two other guys also use it quite a lot. Um, but yeah, that's essentially it. We don't do code reviews yet. I am also very much keen to get AI code reviews in. The thing is, we don't have our code hosted on GitHub. We have it self-hosted on Git, and we're also running quite old versions of Git right now, which we need to update as well. I've been updating some of them every now and then for the past few months. Okay, that was scary. Are we live? Are we live testing? Okay. Phew. We were offline for like 5 seconds just now. It didn't switch over to the other Wi-Fi either, it seems. Stream lag. Yeah, my internet unfortunately is not great at Star. Hyper Voice app. So our CTO actually vibe coded his first page in one of our flagship products just Friday now. And then this morning I took what he vibe coded and I built that into our proper framework. So we have more and more people vibe coding stuff. We also have some other people who are like not coders at all that have built some tools in the company to help them using AI. So we do see people using AI more and more in the company right now. I would say personally we are not using AI enough yet. But the thing is also for some of our code bases, it's not really that easy to use AI because we do a lot of Delphi development and AI is not yet great in Delphi. And that's also why it's a bit tough. Oh, I forgot to mention PHP. I also do a bunch of PHP. But I have been slowly porting all the PHP over to JavaScript. I think we might have one or two projects more that are still PHP. No, 2 or 3 projects. Oh no, actually we just made a new one in PHP as well the other day. So maybe we have like 4 or 5 PHP projects, but we are slowly busy porting them over to JavaScript. So eventually we won't have any PHP stuff anymore. I think. I hope. We'll see. Only time can tell. Ah, nice. We've also adopted it a lot. One project has about 850 DB tables and about 600 web pages, and AI has been doing quite well in it. That's pretty good. So I must say, we have some code bases where AI is doing well, and then other code bases where AI is just terrible. Um, but for small parts in the code base, it's doing well. It's just that we have some code that is not written great, to be honest. And then we have some code that's just terrible with AI, and that specifically is the Delphi code. At least not the models that I am using. I'm sure if I use better models, it might be better using Delphi and the stuff. But for the models I've been testing, it's not been working great, to be honest. Like GPT-5 Mini, GPT-5.2, GPT-5.3, sometimes GPT-5.4. These ones are not great in Delphi code. To make like do certain things in certain sections, it works well. But to like vibe code, it's not really possible in my opinion. Not yet. At least not with these models that I tried. It just makes mistakes the whole time. Over and over and over. And it keeps doing things that should not be done. Like it's using very old ways of writing Delphi code. I redid an entire event ticketing system using 100% AI and also got it to do all UI UX testing automated too, doing really well. That's awesome. We also currently have a task management system that is fully vibe coded, and we've been testing it for a few days. It's quite buggy, but it's pretty impressive, at least. I use AI with my matric project in Delphi, got 100%. I guess I was ahead of my time. Yeah. But again, like Delphi projects for high school usually is not that advanced projects. Like we have code bases with millions of lines of code. Uh, code bases where we build our own Delphi framework for managing frames and forms, and yeah. And we have many stuff that runs in directly in the fmx file or the dfm file. And what I found is that AI is specifically bad at editing and using styles, DFM files, and fmx files. Those three things it's just terrible at. But the rest it's pretty good at, I must say. Yeah, before they clamp down on it, get in there early. We're only using Opus 4.7. Sonnet has done quite well for one employee who is not a dev who redid a UI for one of our projects. That's cool. Yeah. It would be cool if the company would like purchase Claude Code for us or something, but uh, yeah, my company. Oh, are we offline again? No, come on. Yo, my internet's terrible. It keeps dropping. But yeah, so whoever currently uses AI in the company, those are people who bought it themselves. We do have Microsoft Copilot integrated into Teams, so people can use it from there, and some people have. But like Claude Code and ChatGPT and all those ones, it's mostly just people buying it themselves. Yeah, that's true. I did a API and some other stuff in my project. Really blew their mind. That's awesome. What was your project at Star? I remember my grade 12 IT project was we had to make an educational app, and so uh, I made like 3 different educational apps. I told the IT teacher use whatever one would give me the most marks. But yeah, and then for grade 11 it was a social network, and then for grade 10 it was I don't remember, but for grade 10 I built like my own semi-operating system with like a bunch of apps and games on it, and yeah. An interesting proof of concept. Okay, I gotta get back to vibe coding. Let's refresh here and see what the AI did. Sidebar, we drop a text box. Oh gosh, the text is outside of it. Okay, let's fix that. The text is supposed to show inside of the text block, not outside. Yeah, let's add some more stuff into it as well. I'll go here. I want to add dimensions, padding, and margins doesn't make sense too much, I think. Because you can move it anyway, meaning that margins doesn't really matter, but padding does if you're going to add a border radius. Okay, so I'm going to give it this. Okay, that's how. Then also look at the attached screen. Look at the second screenshot and add those properties for the text block. It's in my GitHub private. We had to do transport app. I did private charter booking app with flight booking cost calculator using API. That's very cool. You must send me some photos at Star. I would love to see it. I can show you my grade 12 one. Let me find it off stream actually, and then I'll bring it up. But this was obviously years ago, before AI was a thing and all that. I think like high school kids can now build incredible things with AI compared to what I could have built when I was in high school. Anyways, your QR Jane app is coming along nicely. Yes, it is coming along nicely. Leo chat, but still very far from done. I'm battling with this freaking frame editor. I'm busy looking for some screenshots. I don't fully like the way it's doing this. I think I should make it that every block has its own file as well. Oh no, my freaking Google Photos crashed. Okay, looks like it's finished. Let's add a text block. Okay, that's looking better. Still lots of like space here, but it's looking better. And we got some dimensions and stuff happening here. Okay, cool. Yeah, this UI is terrible, but we'll work on it. Remove the text and why is there so much padding top and bottom? The text should, yeah, let's just say that for now. I think we'll do GPT 5.4 mini. Okay, so my Google Photos seems to be crashing the whole time. So I can't get you a photo of my grade 12 project right now. But I basically cloned Facebook. Maybe it's crashing. Hold on, let me just try a different browser quickly. You could sign up, you could log in, you could make a profile, post on your profile, upload images, change your profile pictures, you can add friends. It worked over the local network, so as long as you are on the local network, you were able to basically use it with friends. All good, I've seen your video on it. Ah, okay. I didn't know I have a video on it. I don't remember making a video on it, to be honest. But that's awesome. Yeah, Google Photos is broken, man. Oh yeah, and I use Microsoft Access as my database. But it was also heavily text-driven, like text file-driven. Not everything was saved into the actual database. I just didn't have enough time to like properly do it. I also had themes. You could switch between different themes, like a red theme and a blue theme. Basically what we have in the calculator. That was some good times. I built so many random stuff in high school. It's crazy. Okay, this is looking better, but there's still space. Why is there still space? Okay, let's border width. Okay, that's working. Let's add a new text block. Okay, border radius. Okay, so that's also working. Very cool. I still see empty space though. Please fix the empty space at the top and bottom of the text block. Yeah, I saw it before. Creating Mind was inspirational. Yeah, I have MS Access 2 with themes. Ah, very cool. At star. All good, I have seen your video, yeah. If I were like had to do that exact same project now, I don't even know what I would do, to be honest. Because there's so many things you could do with the word social media today. My IT teacher was also horrible in Delphi. He was not a, well, I don't want to say that. Maybe he's watching this. But I don't think he was a great programmer necessarily. Because Because I remember one instance where I asked him a question. I think I asked him to explain to me what the modulus operator and the XOR and all that is used for. And I remember him explaining it to me, and I had no idea like what he was saying. And so I went back and I basically figured it out myself. And then I realized that whatever he told me was not what it was actually used for. And then further, I remember we were writing the computer programming Olympiad, and one by one, I saw people's hands going up, and then the teacher went to him, went to the student, and eventually this teacher came to me and asked me, were I able to do this one question? And I said, yeah, no problem. And then he told me the other students are having an issue. They keep getting this error. Do I know why? And so I told him, yeah, because they're most likely using the wrong data type. Because you had to use integer 64, an int 64. And he had no idea that you even get like 64-bit integers in Delphi. And that's what was needed for that question. And so yeah, over the years I just realized that like he's not a great teacher or a programmer. At least he wasn't back then. Yeah. By the time I was grade 11, I grade 11/12, I think I was probably a better Delphi programmer than him, which is sad. But oh well. I don't think he teaches anymore. I think he now works full time as a programmer. Last time I cyber stalked him a little bit. I was curious if he's still teaching. But yeah, it didn't look like he was teaching anymore. Don't remember his name either. I'm trying to think of his name now, but I don't remember his name. Yeah, he had a weird name. Oh, now I remember it. Not gonna say it, but now I remember it. But I had no issues with him as a person. He was a very nice guy. And as a friend, he was good as well. I just would not recommend him as an IT teacher. That's all. But yeah, nothing against him. At Star says LMAO likewise. Yeah. I think the issue is actually global, not global, like nationally an issue. I don't think South Africa has many good IT teachers, to be honest. Because I've spoken to many IT teachers in South Africa as well as many IT students, and I see it over and over that it just seems like most of them don't know Delphi very well, yet they are teaching Delphi, and I think that's also an issue why Delphi has such a bad rep in South Africa, because we have bad teachers. As an example, in my high school, we had a second teacher who has never done anything programming related, and then the one year she decided she wants to teach Delphi or teach IT. So for the 1 year, she took in the grade 10s and basically did IT for them in that 1 year. And then the next year she didn't want to do IT anymore, and so she basically ruined IT for a whole year of students who took IT from her, because obviously they did not get a good like year of experience from her, because she wasn't meant to be teaching it in the first place. Yeah, it makes sense. Why would you like a teacher salary when you can go private? Yeah. These RTT or CAT teachers are a joke. Yeah, well, there are some who really like the job and are really good at teaching, and some who really know what they are doing and actually want to be a teacher. I wouldn't say all of them are like a joke, but yeah, most of them are. I have spoken to some really good IT and CAT teachers in the past. The one at St. Michael, especially St. Michael's High School, I don't think he teaches there anymore. But that guy who was there back then was also quite a good programmer, I must say. I don't know what he's doing today, but I remember always when I asked him a question, he would explain it properly and he would go into more depth than was needed. I did like him quite a lot. There's also a different guy that also has a channel on YouTube that also teaches Delphi on YouTube, who's also an IT teacher. And I think he's also good, but I think his knowledge is a bit outdated. But he's also a good programmer, I think. Okay, let's go to blocks. Okay, that's looking slightly better. Ah, man. Am I really gonna try again? GPT 5.4. Should we do Claude and see if Claude can fix this? Do we go Claude Sonnet 4.6 on high? Let's say the text block should not have empty padding space at the top and bottom. Please fix. Oh, I said please fix. It's fine. I'm sure it'll understand. I also watched Mr. Long a lot. He was helpful. Yeah, Mr. Long's also cool. I don't think Mr. Long existed when I started. So I never actually watched him. But I did watch him afterwards and he's also good. I have not checked out Mr. Long in a very long time. So I've got no idea what he's doing nowadays. But let me go have a look. Mr. Long. Yeah, he's still busy going. Oh, he's got 90k subscribers now. Very nice. Oh, he's got lots of stuff on Excel and many others. Yeah. So I'm sure Mr. Long is a good example of someone who most likely also knows his shit. I've not watched his videos, but someone who does this, I think, knows what they're talking about. Most likely. Oh, he has a bunch of channels as well. Mr. Long Computer Terms, Mr. Teacher Tips, Miss Long English. I'm guessing his wife is an English teacher. Okay, I can see the exact course in the attached HTML. The whitespace pre-wrap content div has template literal indentation whitespace inside it, which renders as blank lines above and below the text. I need to strip the new line spaces from the... Okay, this seems like it might work, unlike what the other ones were saying here. But then again, I didn't attach actual context for the other ones, whereas for this one I actually attached the physical context, because I should have done that as well. I've actually pretty much never used Sonnet before, but this is like my first real prompt with Sonnet actually. I was actually offered an IT teaching role way back in, when was this? I think in 2019 or 2018. I don't remember. And they offered me like a IT and CAD teaching role. It would have been, I think, after school hours, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't remember what the school name was. I don't remember, to be honest. But the salary wasn't too bad. It was a pretty good salary for that time. Now I don't remember what the salary was either, but it was more than what I was earning at that time. I'm gonna take a wild guess. I think the salary was like 25,000 rand a month. offline. Okay, are you sure it's back? Is it fully back? It does seem like it's fully back now. Okay. Cool. Like, never mind. But it seems good now, I think. Okay, we're back now. Thank you, at star. When this happens, what happens your side? Does the stream buffer? Or does it go black? Like, what actually happens your side when it goes off? Oh, lots of messages here. Yeah, loading icon, it stops. Okay, I see. I just read your Steam messages as well. I do quite like using plan mode as well, especially for new applications. I think plan mode is incredible. But on this new VS Code Agents app, they actually removed plan mode. You used to have an ask, plan, and agent, but now there's just an agent mode. Unfortunately, hopefully they bring it back. I can obviously make my own plan mode, but yeah. Ah, I see you finally moved the components into each component has its own file now, which is nice. So what you should maybe do is perhaps grab. No, wait. Let's not get to that just yet. We need to first finish the UI. Man, you're making good progress here. You're making me jealous. I want to just jump in and start working on the Delphi IDE as well. So the reason why we want to split it into different files is also so that eventually this will become very big. And if it's all just in one file, it's gonna be hard for us to work on the same stuff at the same time. So the more files we have, the less likely it is that we'll have merge conflicts and things like that. It also makes it easier for the AI. As an example, let's say you wanted to change something on the button. If it was all in the same file, it would have had to go and look for the button's code. Whereas if the button has its own file, it knows exactly, okay, here's the button code. It just makes it a bit easier if it's in different files. Okay, let's see if it's finally fixed. We add a text block. There we go. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Finally, we're making some actual progress now. So, padding. Let's see. Ah, the padding is working too. There's still a text. Why was there text there for a second? Oh, it's still adding some text there. Just add here. Remove the text. Move the text top left of the text block. Yeah, let's use GPT 5.4 mini. Okay, so the calculator should have finished downloading by now. Let's test it. This will be the first time running the calculator straight from Steam. Okay, there we go. Roselt Calculator. Let's say launch. See what happens. Come on. Oh, it crashed. No way. Why? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's try and change the compatibility. Let's just say Proton experimental. At Star, have you ever tried to install the Delphi IDE straight on Linux, like through Steam Proton or Wine or anything like that? I would be curious to know how it's working for you if you try to install it straight onto Linux. I have tried it. I've not succeeded just yet, but I have gotten close. Okay, there we have it launching using Proton Experimental. Still the stupid live theme, but I mean, it's working. There is some bugs like this. Why is it going black when I resize it? Do we have the same issue on the Linux version? Let's have a look. No, so the Linux version doesn't have this issue. Okay, let's make a prompt to try and figure out that. I'll go to the calculator. I'll just do a prompt here. To make this the starting permission level for new chat sessions, change the chat.permissions.default. Okay, let's go do that, I think. Oh, it is set to be autopilot. So why is it not working then? Okay. Oh, this one, the agents window is a separate one. That one must be autopilot as well. Okay, perfect. Okay, I want to do a prompt here. The Windows Portable version, when I resize it, then the whole window goes black, and flashes black while I'm resizing it. Why? Can you fix it, Felix? Let's have a look at that. Actually, I have not tried that yet. I did Winboat, works well. I can try with wine, proton, or bottles. Okay. It would be interesting to know if it works for you on that. I think trying it on Steam would be the easiest. If you just go add a game, add a non-Steam game, and add the installer. That might be the easiest way to try it. And then you just right-click on it and you say properties, and you choose Proton Experimental or Proton Hotfix also if you want. Just see what happens. I haven't tried it in a while. Maybe I should also try it again at some point. I did also make a GitHub issue on Proton to hopefully get it to work via Proton. Let's go to the QR code generator and see what's happening here. Okay, remove the text. So let's refresh and see if the text is gone. Blocks, text block. Okay, so if I were to set dimensions, okay, there we go. Okay, this is looking very nice. Okay, I think I also want to be able to resize it myself. Allow me to drag the sides of the text block to resize it. When I do that, it should actually just be changing the padding. Yeah, the padding. We don't have a way to change padding on just one of the sides. So let's see if this one has it. Cancel. Do we? No. Oh, okay. So we do have that. Okay. Come on. Link sites. Let's do that. Okay. Look at the attached image. There should be a link sites button that you can press that would allow you to resize each heading site separately. And yeah, let's just start there. Let's give that prompt. Bam, so much time just being spent on just getting the text block to work. But hopefully once we get the text block working perfectly, then we can basically use that code for the other ones. Because many of them will be using the same kind of code. Oh, how's the JSON looking? Okay. I think what we need to do is also, if the values are just default values, then I think we don't need to write them here. If it's default, it would just clutter up the JSON. Maybe. Finally caught you live. Hello, Mr. Gordon Struble. It's so nice to see you here. So at Star, Gordon is also a Linux user, and he's also someone who has done Delphi in the past. He's also someone who have tried to get Delphi to run on Linux as well. But I guess he has given up now already. And Gordon is also someone who does some vibe coding on the side. And Mr. Gordon is also one of my best friends. Depending on whether he has given up on getting Delphi to run on Linux or not. That would be the decider. Gordon and I have also built some cool projects in the past together. Back in high school, we built a bunch of stuff together as well. But Gordon is a few years younger than me. He was a prodigy. What we making? Yes, given up on that Delphi Linux. Ah, no, Gordon. I'm gonna put user in timeout. Hide user on this channel. Remove. Maybe AdStar can get it working for us. AdStar is running Kubuntu, Gordon. So AdStar, Gordon is running Fedora. So I've got SteamOS. Gordon has Fedora. AdStar has Kubuntu. And then if we scroll up here, Ian, he has KDE Linux. So yeah, we got a few Linux people here in the chat. And then later we'll probably see Delphi fan who says we are in a Linux cult. He joins almost every day and then he says we are a Linux cult. Linux and Delphi cult is what he says. Why do you say EU? You say EU for Kubuntu or EU for KDE Linux? Ach fuck, the distro war is never ending, bro. Yeah. I have used Kubuntu before. If I had to choose between Ubuntu and Kubuntu, I would choose Kubuntu every time. But then the question is, why would you choose Kubuntu over other KDE versions or distros? That's the real question. Why would one choose Ubuntu or Ubuntu derivatives in the first place? In my opinion, and it's not up for debate because I don't care about debating about it, but in my opinion, I don't think Ubuntu is a good choice for a distro in 2026. I think there are so many other better options now. Are we back online? Are we back? Testing, testing. Are we back online, guys? My internet is showing that I'm still off. I think we are back online. Seems like it. Yes, you are back. Thank you, AdStar. My thing shows that I still don't have internet, but I can never trust this. Gordon says, "You for Kubuntu, just go with another KDE, but with a faster update cycle. I'm going to try SteamOS next week." Exciting times, Gordon. I'm very excited to see you try SteamOS because I'm a big fan of SteamOS. This week, next week, whatever is Monday. Okay, I agree. I had to choose Ubuntu for work reasons back online. So how come for work reasons? What possibly would be the reason that you need to have specifically Ubuntu for work? Because what is there that you can't do on any other Ubuntu version or KDE version? I mean, so Gordon, before you try SteamOS, um, uh, the current SteamOS image that they have, the stable image, is a bit outdated, right? Unless they have updated it by now. Oh no, are we off again? Looks like the internet is horrible again tonight. Keeps dropping. Okay. It looks like we are online, but terrible internet. We okay, just a bit laggy, okay. I could try and switch off the Ethernet and just run from this one, but there is a chance if I switch this off that the stream will drop completely. Okay, I can try a different network, but there's a big chance that the stream is going to end here. Okay, testing, testing. Okay, what I've done now is I have switched off my Ethernet and I'm just running on the other Wi-Fi network. I don't know how it runs just yet. Looks like it's a bit laggy. Okay, just give me a few seconds to figure out the internet here. I'm gonna do a speed test quickly, so it might be slow while I'm doing a speed test, or let me rather not do a speed test. It seems like it's fine now. Okay, is it fine? No, it's still laggy. It says poor. How's the stream now? they have some antivirus that supports Ubuntu, so I said, okay, fine. Okay, just a bit laggy. It's CrowdStrike Falcon. I think it will work on Debian-based systems. It did not work on Arch, so I switched. Oh yeah, that CrowdStrike security solution they out on enterprise devices is very intrusive. My favorite distro I ever used was Arch. I was in Arch for a year and some till I broke it myself. My favorite so far is TUniPas. So Gordon, what I was gonna say is, if you're gonna try TUniPas, the thing is, they currently have quite an old image file here, and it has not been updated in like I think a whole year. I'll check now. I'm gonna check for you right now. Some moments are fine, some laggy. Yeah, some days the stream is perfect, and then some days it's terrible. Okay, so you can see here the current image that they have is basically from 2025, so it's quite old. I don't remember what image I used though, but I think they are planning to update this image very soon. Like sometime this month, they will update this image because they are now preparing a new one from what I can see on the preview branches. So if you wait a little, you might get a better image to work from. You can take an insider like preview build. I don't know the exact link right now. So you can't take the latest one, but those ones sometimes don't work as well. But try this one and let me know if it works or not. If it doesn't work, then try a newer one. Or you could just wait a bit and wait for them to release a new one. I see Ian joined. Yes, I agree, Gordon Struble. I told them it's spyware. My company also tried getting us to install antiviruses and I just refused. I said there's no way I'm installing an antivirus. I don't need one. I don't do dodgy shit on my computer. So I don't need one. I don't want one. I just refused. Having my work laptop getting wiped tomorrow, getting new work laptop, so I'll be testing SteamOS on my current work laptop with i5 Pro. Okay, that'll be interesting to know if it works after it gets wiped. Very cool. Does it have an Intel iGPU as well? It would be quite interesting to see if it works on that one. Please let me know, Gordon. Okay, okay. I guess it's fine. Okay. Let's do a follow-up prompt here. Let's just test if this worked. Okay, so I can do individual sides. Oh, that doesn't work. I have to unlock it. Okay. If sides are linked, then don't even show all of the sides. Just need to get a screenshot here. If it's linked, then show it like the attached image. And also, if I'm dragging a side, then it should automatically unlink the sides and just let me change the padding of that one side when I'm dragging it. Also, if I'm dragging from a corner, then it should change the padding for both sides attached to that corner. Okay, let's send that. Intel iGPU. Yes, I'm getting a laptop soon, wondering what distro would work best. It's a Lenovo IdeaPad. Okay. I'm sure Gordon and myself's recommendations would differ. Maybe Ian as well. But my recommendation is if the laptop has AMD CPU or even GPU as well, then I would definitely go SteamOS. If it's not AMD, then I would go KDE Linux. That would be my suggestion. I think Gordon might differ from me. So I'll open it here for you. So I would say my first choice is always going to be SteamOS, but SteamOS doesn't have great support for NVIDIA hardware specifically. It has terrible support. I have only met one other person besides myself who have gotten it to work on NVIDIA hardware. And is this stream still going? Showing we are off. It's showing that we are offline again. But I think we are still live actually. Yeah. So SteamOS would be my first recommendation if you have AMD hardware. SteamOS does also work on some Intel hardware, but I would not take the chance. So I would rather say go KDE Linux if you don't have AMD. Yeah, if it's AMD, I would say I would agree with Gordon. Go SteamOS. If it's not AMD, then go KDE Linux because KDE Linux is similar to SteamOS in a sense that it's also very immutable. I would not recommend base Arch. What Gordon is recommending, I wouldn't recommend that. The thing I like about SteamOS is that it's immutable, obviously, but it's also backed by Valve, and I trust Valve with making an operating system that works well. I don't trust Canonical. I don't trust IBM. I don't trust all of these random open source contributors to make a good, stable operating system. And that's also why I have chosen and tried many different Linux distributions, and all of them fail and break within a year. Then I have to reinstall. And SteamOS has been the only operating system that has not broken within a year for me. And that's why I just stand by it. I've been running SteamOS for almost 2 years now, I think, and it's just working great. I've had no crashes, no failures. It's just running smooth. I am using X11 though. I have tried Wayland and it didn't work well for me, but I think it's just due to the stuff that I do. As example, AnyDesk doesn't work on Wayland, and Steam Link doesn't work great on Wayland, and I also can't scale my apps below 100%. Haha, yes, I know. I can do App Package Manager on Arch, right? So Arch uses Pacman that you can do on Arch. But if you run SteamOS, first always check if the app is available on Flatpak. If it is, then get it from Flatpak. If it's not on Flatpak, then you could go Pacman or App Image or whatever you want to get, or Snaps or whatever. I don't know. I don't like Pacman so much. I don't like Pacman either. For me, I'm a big fan of Flatpaks. I know Gordon don't like Flatpaks. Gordon likes Pacman a lot. And whatever Fedora is using, I don't even remember now. RPM is what Fedora is using. I have had a good experience with Fedora, I ain't going to lie. It's been quite refreshing, but still miss my base Arch for some reason. Less to manage on Fedora, but I just ain't 100% with it for some reason. Well, Gordon, I'm very excited to see you try SteamOS, I must be honest. I just hope that it works well on your hardware. Because my experience is great, but yours could be completely different if the hardware doesn't support it well. obviously. So I hope it works well. I'm very excited to hear your feedback. Yeah, this block is looking very nice now. It's coming together very nice. So like I could like place a text block here, and I could say as example, scan me, and then I could add like a QR code block that goes right here, and I can make the color white, which doesn't seem to be working just yet. But yeah, we basically built our own custom frame. So it's getting there. No, but Gordon, you said you're gonna install it on the Intel device from your work. Or do you plan to also install it on your personal computer? And I know we technically have the same hardware, but there could be differences because I have a friend of mine that has ordered the exact same laptop as me, but the parts that he got is not the exact same models. Like the Wi-Fi chip might be different, or something is different. It's not always the same, or different RAM. So even though it's technically the same hardware, the parts might be slightly different. Same specs, but different hardware. So it's not always the same from Woodway. Okay, so what else do we need here now, right? The text one is coming along very nicely. I do want to improve the UI, but I think before we do any more changes, we need to commit these changes. So I think I need to come in here, press this button, let the AI generate a commit message for me. Enhance text block properties and controls for frame editor. Okay, I think that's a good one. I'll say commit and push. If it all goes okay with work, I'll wipe Fedora install. Okay, very cool. I hope it goes okay. There is always Gordon. There is always CachyOS. CachyOS has like a SteamOS variant. If we go to download, I have not used it yet though. But they have the normal desktop edition, right, which is just normal CachyOS. But then they also have the handheld edition, which is actually sort of SteamOS. They basically taken the official SteamOS packages and packaged it to be this. So you could technically go with the handheld edition, and that should be very similar to SteamOS actually. But this one has better hardware support. But yeah, you could try this one if you wanted to. It's basically SteamOS. You can even see here, like if I open the image, you'll see that they, like even the taskbar has a SteamOS icon in it. It doesn't have the CachyOS icon. Like if you check the normal desktop one, like the normal desktop CachyOS, that one actually has the CachyOS icon in the taskbar. But if you check the handheld edition, it even has SteamOS. Because they physically took the SteamOS packages and packaged it and just called it CachyOS, essentially. But they've swapped the kernel with one that has better hardware support. Stop trying to put me on Cachy, please. You still haven't told me what we're building on the stream or trying to achieve. Okay, Gordon, I will tell you what we are building. Okay, so where do we start? We are building a bunch of different applications, Gordon. But the first one that you saw now is the QR code generator. So we are busy building the best QR code generator that exists. We are still far away from that, but we are busy doing that. The plan is to charge monthly for this. We might have a free version that has some features, but then other features disabled until you buy it. I don't know exactly what the pricing is going to be yet for it, but I do have 2 customers lined up. So 2 people who are already willing to pay for it once I'm ready. And then there will also be a once-off version where you pay, like, let's say the same amount for that it would have been for 3 years, but then you get it forever. So it's going to be a once-off option, there's going to be a yearly option, and a monthly option. That's basically the three options that we have. And I'm planning to release the first version next month, sometime next month. I would like for it to happen somewhere in the beginning of June, but I think it might most likely happen towards the end of June. Okay, so that's the one app. And then we are also busy building the best calculator on Linux. As some of you guys know, Linux does not have any good calculators. They all are just extremely shit, to be honest. The best one on Linux is currently the kcalc one. That is from the KDE team. Well, in my opinion, this is currently the best one. There might be a few I have not yet tried that might be better. Like I have not used the GNOME one in a very long time. So maybe that one is better now. I don't know. We can quickly try and get it. Might be worth it. I don't know if it is on here. GNOME calculator. I don't even know what the name is for it, to be honest. It's fine. In any case, I really do like the Windows calculator. And therefore, I've gone down the road to basically clone the Windows calculator, but make it even better. So, meet Roselt Calculator. This is the best calculator, in my opinion, that is currently on Linux. It's fully scalable, works on mobile, tablet, as well as desktop. It has a bunch of different modes. As you can see here on the left-hand side, it has everything from the Windows calculator and more. And you can also change themes. So if you go to settings and then preferences, you'll see we have themes here. So I could choose as an example the dark theme. And then you'll see it looks pretty much like the Windows one, because the dark theme uses the Windows one. And we have history and memory for all the different modes. We got languages as well. So we support 108 different languages in the application. So if I wanted to use it in Afrikaans, I could choose Afrikaans, as you can see. If I wanted to do Klingon, I could do Klingon. Oh, I see some stuff still needs to be translated into Klingon and possibly other languages as well. But yeah, that's basically the idea. Just we are busy building the best Linux calculator. I'll switch back to English. The calculator I'm hoping to release by end of this month. We also do have a web version of it. So if I go here, there we go. So as you can see here, we do have a web version that's going to be completely free. It's already live. You can actually go and use it right now even. I will send you the link in the chat. That version is live and ready. You can use it straight from here, or you can launch the calculator. I have GNOME one. It is decent, better than others. Okay. What is the name of the GNOME one? I will try and get it and test it. I have not used the GNOME one in a long time. What is the other app? Bazaar, yes. Let's see what Bazaar has. You are running a new version of Bazaar. Cool, buddy. Cool story. Okay, so going back to the calculator, Gordon. The web version is going to be completely free. The FlatHub Linux version is going to be completely free. The Steam version is going to be 65 Rand. And it's going to be like $5 point something, I think. And then the Play Store one, I am undecided. I don't know yet. I'm using Bazaar. This is actually my first time using Bazaar. Calculator. Here I can see kcalc. I don't see the GNOME one. GNOME. I was hoping it would be here. It doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Would you mind sending me a screenshot at stop of the GNOME one? Well, I can probably just Google GNOME calculator. Let's see what we get. There we go. Yeah, I've not used the GNOME one in probably 5 or 6 years. Yeah, I don't like it. I can tell you now already. Don't like it. Don't like it. Sorry, AdStar. Yeah, don't like it. Just by looking at it, I don't like it. I think mine's gonna be better. Yeah, that one. Cool. And then Gordon, we also have a bunch of other applications we are busy building. Like a business card generator and a CV slash resume builder and some language learning apps and some games. I have lots of things, Gordon. We're going to be busy for a long time. Streaming every day. No graphing either. Yeah. So mine has graphing. I will show you graphing. There we go. We got graphing. So I could like do, as example, I could do send 90. There we go. Sean, can you look this calculator? How look this you think? Sean, can you look this calculator? How look this you think? If you are trying to send a link, I can't see links in the chat. YouTube like filters out links. Help, Kolak. Have you been here the whole time? The whole time. You're so quiet. Or maybe you said hi earlier, but then went dead silent. My man from Turkey. Okay, let's see what it did. We go to text editor. We got it here, right? We can make it bigger. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. And then, okay, and if I lock it, okay. If I make it smaller. Oh, it's, okay, there we go. Okay. This is working pretty well, I think, actually. Okay. Bliat, hello Sean, hello Serenity. How are you doing? Do you have school tomorrow? How was your weekend? Did you play some CS? Got some big W's or what? Okay. I think I also need a way to like change the text alignment. Add properties to change the text alignment. Let's just see how this one looks. Yeah, we definitely need text alignment. Add properties to change the text alignment within the block. Yep, just popping in to say hi. Not much CS. Went on tour for our school. Okay. Tour to where? Oh! Astro. Oh, not Astro. Trinity. We also got some other Linux people here. And Adstar, Gordon, Ian. Serenity is also using Linux. Serenity is using CachyOS. So Serenity, we got a few people in the chat here. We got Adstar, he is using Ubuntu. We got Gordon, he is using Fedora. Then we got Ian, who's using KDE Linux. And then I'm obviously using SteamOS. And then yeah, Serenity is using CachyOS. So many Linux people here tonight. That's awesome. Office in Pretoria, Linux for life. Linux for life. Okay, go to QR code. We need to add more stuff to the QR code now. Can we do... I think we need to now allow someone to upload a photo. Would be the next good step. But I think we also need to improve the QR code here. Okay. Add properties to change the text alignment within the block. Can you also add properties to the QR code that we are missing now, such as some of the ones we added for the text block? Some examples would be the ability to drag the sides, sides, borders, drag the sides and borders. Can you also, when a block is selected, add a rotate button? We should add the rotate property. Can you also add a property that allows me to change the rotation of the block, and then at the top of the block, just above the drag line, there should be a rotate button that you can click and drag to rotate the block. Let's send that. Gordon says, peace out, take care, don't forget to like, comment and subscribe. Indeed, Gordon. Ah, that's nice, Serenity. Hello, Ian. Hello, bro. How is Kubuntu? I used to use it, but found it to be unstable for CS. It's pretty nice. I came from Arch, happy with it. Ah, I see. Yeah, bro, I get it. I am itching to switch on personal PCs. We have a lot to talk about, although I don't want to dox myself. I'm sure at start. At start, I haven't even checked what games you play on Steam. What games do you play? So Serenity and myself and some other people from the chat, we generally play CS together. Counter-Strike. Some of us do play other games, but together we normally play Counter-Strike. Because that's the one game we have in common. Oh, okay, let's go check up on the calculator. We had the issue on the Windows version. Let's see if that's fixed. Oh yeah, Serenity, you can now download the calculator from Steam. Not you specifically, but like I can. So you can see I have it here, Roselt Calculator, and I can launch it straight from the Steam version. If I click launch, you'll see it'll launch it from Steam. So I've got the actual calculator uploaded to Steam right now. You're gonna hate me, but I play Valorant. So Valorant doesn't work on Linux. So if you switch your personal computer to Linux, you can't play Valorant anymore. Unfortunately, because Valorant has a shitty kernel anti-cheat. Yeah, it's a bit slow, but you can see it launches straight from Steam. But there is still some issues, like you can see the flickering as an example. So I'm busy trying to figure out why the Windows version is so horrible. I used Bloomstack. We have to get it back together. I agree. Bloomstack for life. You're gonna hate me sometimes. CSY. Valorant sucks. Baby game. I tried Valorant when it came out. I opened the game I went into some kind of training session, and then I played maybe like 10 minutes total, and then I uninstalled the game. Yes, I have Windows partition. I know. My friends play it. I see. Okay, so let's see what it said here, right? I'm tracing the desktop shell and Windows styling first because this kind of resize flicker is usually an Electron window background configuration issue rather than app logic. Okay. I found the window already has a dark background set, so I'm checking whether the page itself ever renders transparent or whether this is a Windows Electron compositor issue. I want to rule out app level resize handlers before changing Electron settings, since a resize listener that forces layout can look like compositor flicker. I found a likely culprit. The app fully re-renders on every resize event. I'm checking how heavy that render path is before I change it. I found the main issue. Every resize event was rebuilding the entire app DOM. On Windows Electron, that can expose the window background between frames. Okay, which matches the black flashing you described. I'm changing resize handling so full re-renders only happen when the responsive layout actually changes. Okay. The resize path is changed. I'm running the project check and rebuilding the portable exe so the Windows artifact includes the fix. The rebuild is in the final packaging step now. Okay, I fixed the likely cause of the Windows resize flicker and rebuilt the portable exe. The black flashing was coming from the app fully rebuilding its DOM on every resize event. In Electron on Windows, that can briefly expose. I changed desktop app so resize handling is frame limited and only triggers a full re-render when the responsive layout actually changes. When the layout does not change, it now only refreshes the dynamic pieces that need it, like graph redraws and responsive placement updates. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Yeah, I have Windows partition. Oh yeah, and when are you gonna release the calc on Discover? I can probably release it already right now, to be honest. It's ready for that. But I think I'll do it this upcoming week, sometime during the week. Bro, I'm a get random friend invites now. Serenity, I will say at star your profile. I sent him your profile. At star, check your Steam. That is Serenity. Serenity's brother also joins the chat every now and then. We also play together, and he's also using Linux. Where's your brother, Serenity? Is he sleeping? The pleasure is all mine, friend. Serenity, someday we must have a proper LAN. Ugh. Invite all the close people. I don't know where Astro is. What do you mean you don't know? You guys live together. How can you not know? Okay, cool. I want to start CS up again. Nice, add star. Do it. Serenity is the best player between all of us. He's pretty good. Almost every game Serenity carries us. Okay, let's test the new version. Where's my Steam? Okay, let's go here. Roselt. Yeah, we should, but after you moved, it's a lot harder for Ian. What? Yeah, we should, but after you moved, it's a lot harder for Ian. Yeah, I know you're in different rooms, but it's still the same house. What do you mean it's harder for Ian? Yeah, we should, but after you moved, it's a lot harder for Ian. Don't lie, Sean. I'm probably the shittiest player out of us. Nah, 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 nah. You are most likely the best between all of us. What's your rank, Serenity? Is most likely the highest. Okay, let's remove these two ones. Yep, it is harder. But not impossible. I need to find the exe. Where can I find the exe? Let's just do dist. I don't mean right now in any case, because I have to sort out my internet first. Imagine if all of you come here and we have to play on my shitty internet. That's not gonna work. That'll be horrible. We'll all launch into the game and have like 600 ping. I'm busy trying to find the calculator. I think it's this one. So we say open. We say select. Okay, let's see if this one works better. I have like 60 hours on CS, but 1600 on Valorant. Broski, log in and change to CS. Okay, let's see if the calculator is fixed. The nice thing about CS at Star is that you can make money while playing the game. You can't do that on Valorant. Because in CS you get the weekly drops that you can sell for real money. Like, you could get lucky and get like a 2000 Rand drop. I've got about 1600 worth in skins. But not much hours. No, it's still flashing. Why? Why? Okay. So that didn't solve the issue that we have. It made lots of changes here to my code. I'm just hoping it didn't actually break anything. But it didn't work in any case. Did I load the correct one? Portable. Not that one. Too many folders here. Which one did I just load? I don't even know which one I just loaded. I need to go to files, dist. Just check here. This one. So this is the one I loaded. Let's open that one. Portable. Okay, here we go. Where is this from? I don't even know. Wait. Let's make sure I have the correct one in here. Open Steam. Good night, Serenity. I see you're gonna hit the sack. Thank you for stopping by. Cheerio. Good night, Sean. Cut down the trees and release Delphi Turtle. We are close to releasing Delphi Turtle, Serenity. I think Delphi Turtle will most likely be released beginning of next month. Cheers, Serenity. Okay. I think we did have the correct one. I just think the issue isn't solved yet. Unfortunately. It could just be a Proton issue as well, I guess. It might not be an issue with my app per se, but with Proton. At start, I will send you a different Steam group, which is the group that we used to actually play in. And you'll find most of the people in there. And you can make friends there. I will send it to you. There we go. You can join that group. That's the one we normally play in. All of us. No, it's still an issue, man. Why? Why? Tell me why. Tell me why. Does she look like a fly? Okay. The Windows version is still flickering black when I resize it. Some notes. The Flatpak version is not flickering black. Also, I'm actually running the Windows version through Steam Proton, and that's where it's flashing black when I resize it. I can't really test it on Windows. I don't know if it actually works well on Windows. I just know it doesn't work on Linux via Steam Proton. That's where I need it to work. Because I'm actually a bit too lazy to try and figure out how to release a proper Linux version on Steam. So I was hoping I could just release the Windows version and then people could run it through Proton. Okay, let's jump to the frame editor. Let's see what's popping. Okay, text block. Let's close that. Let's add a QR code. Okay. We got the rotate. Oh, we got the rotate working. Very cool. Yeah, we are getting there. That's freaking cool. So I can still resize it. Perfect. That's cool. Very neat. Okay. I can this color doesn't seem to be working, to be honest. And the background, does the background? Okay, the background does work, but the color doesn't work. Size, can we lock it? It feels a bit buggy. Oh, it's actually lagging or something. Let's just... I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's my computer or just the application, but it feels very laggy right now. Okay, border. And then we... Very cool. For the radius. Oh man, that's cool. Transform. Oh, we got the transform in here as well. Oh, nice. That's so cool. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have the best QR code generator once we are done here, I think. But yeah, there's still so much to do here. Oh, I see, encoding overloaded. Are we lagging? Or are we good? Don't know. It appears like we are good. Okay. Frames. Let's do this one. We'll say that changing the color on the QR code doesn't work in the properties. Also, I have to just reset this somehow. Okay, there needs to be a reset button and a delete button. How do I delete one? Delete. Okay, cool. I'll do this. Also check the attached stuff. Okay, we will be good in a bit. Video choppy. There is a video choppy. So it looks like I might be doing too much stuff here at the same time. Let me close some stuff here. I only have so much power, you know. Let me just close some things. Like I have too much stuff open. I'm running a bit heavy here. My CPU is almost 100%. My RAM is basically full. So let me just close some stuff. Okay. I've closed a few stuff. Let's see if it gets better. Hopefully it does get better. If it doesn't get better, then I'll close some more stuff, but I think it should be good for now. Okay. Also check the attached stuff. There is blank. There is space padding. I must say this. There's empty space on the sides. Empty space padding on the sides of the QR code. The QR code should be touching the container border. Let's send that. And browser tabs close, instant relief. Yeah. Usually I lag because of two reasons. Either my CPU or memory is running low, which happens often as well, but even more often is the internet. The internet is usually the issue. I'm actually going to do a speed test quickly, so I might lag now. Okay, my internet doesn't seem too bad right now, so maybe I can put the bitrate a bit higher. Then we might have better stream quality. I'll put it on like 9,000 and we'll see if it's stable. Actually, I'm just going to wing it and put it to 10,000 and see. Okay, while this is busy going, let's go check up on the calculator. I first want to drink some water. Okay, and that proton detail changes the likely cause. This is probably a Windows Electron GPU compositor issue underlying proton, not a normal app resize bug. I'm checking for a targeted Windows Proton workaround instead of changing web UI behavior again. I'm looking for a Proton specific Electron workaround now. The fact that Flatpak is 5 points away from your app DOM and toward the Windows renderer path under Proton. Okay, I'm going to harden the Windows startup path for Proton Wine by disabling Electron's GPU compositor there. That's the most likely difference between the flickering Windows build and the stable Flatpak build. Okay, I'm adding a Windows Proton startup fallback so the portable exe disables Electron hardware acceleration there with a manual flag as backup. Okay, I've added the Proton Wine GPU fallback. Now I'm rebuilding the portable exe so you can try the updated Windows build. The rebuild is ready in the final packaging step. The updated build finished. I'm checking the exe timestamps. Okay, I changed the Windows startup path. Why it still happened? The Flatpak build uses native Linux rendering, but the Windows exe under Steam Proton goes through Wine Proton's Windows GPU compositor path. That path is the likely source of the black resize flickering. What changed? The Windows app now disables Electron hardware acceleration automatically when it detects a likely Wine Proton runtime. It also supports a manual fallback via the command line flags. Okay, new portable exe, fresh build timestamp. If Proton does not expose the expected environment variable in your Steam setup, launch this rebuild with exe with okay. Let's go have a look then if it's better now. I don't know if I should re-add the calculator on Steam every time or if I can just run it again. That's still a bit unclear to me. So for now, I'll just remove it, I think, and then re-add it. I think that's just a bit safer. Is this the Windows Portable one? Yes. Copy path. Then we'll go here. We'll say add a game. Add a non-Steam game. Browse. I'll do that. Okay, this one. Looks like it is new. Let's say open. And I'll go here and I'll choose right click, properties, compatibility, Proton. Let's run it and see what happens. It would be cool if I can just ship a Windows version and then it works on Linux and Windows. That would save me some time. I'll be right back. Okay, let's have a look. Oh my, hold on. I desperately need a new headset as well. Thing is about to break. Okay, that is better. It's not flickering anymore, but I also should not be able to make the window this small, to be honest. But the flickering is not that bad anymore. Let's just choose a different theme and see the dark theme. Okay, so it's still flickering, to be honest. Okay, let's just say here. There's still flickering, but it does seem better. The flickering is now white instead of black. Okay, let's send that. Let's jump to the QR code generator and see how the prompting is busy going here. While that's loading, I just quickly want to check my phone. Hey, my phone seems good. Okay, what did we change again? We changed the margins or the padding. Let's remove this. Let's add a text and a code block. And then we test it. Where's the text block? What? Okay, let's try and fix this somehow. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is not great. Still needs some work. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, okay. What do I do? Let's just delete this one. Delete. Okay. Okay, but something is still not correct here. Why do we have a scroll bar? Okay. Something is broken. Alright, I'm calling it a night. Cheers. Thank you, AdStar. Chat tomorrow. Cheerio. Thank you for joining. I'm busy checking the GitHub quickly to see if you've made any new commits. Cool. I will see you tomorrow. Cheerio. Something is still not working correctly with the scroll bars on the grid. You can see on the attached image that there's a scroll bar at the bottom of the grid, but everything is within the visible area on the grid. I only have the QR code block, so it shouldn't be showing a scroll bar, but it is. Okay, I think we send that. And let's just send it and see what it gives us. Oh dang, we are on 58% usage already. Ish, we are gonna run out real soon. I've got a feeling we're gonna run out around 26. And then we can't do any premium requests anymore. Okay, while this is busy going, I need to go use the bathroom, so I'll be back shortly. Heyo, I am back. Are we lagging? Looks like we are lagging actually. YouTube is telling me that we are lagging. Are we lagging? Can someone confirm for me if we are lagging, please? No, it seems fine. Yeah, I don't think we are lagging, even though it says we are. Okay, let's see what it did. Okay, so we can zoom out. We can move it there. We can zoom in. Okay. Oh, it's still broken. Like, why is it having this scroll bar? I want to inspect the scroll container and stage. What? Aye. Let's try and replicate it for the AI. Right. Okay. Like so. Something like this. And then we do it. There we go. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we can clearly see it. Okay. I'm attaching some details. You can. Wait, didn't I attach that earlier as well? No, it didn't. Okay. I'm attaching some details. You can clearly see that both my QR code and text block is within the visible grid area. Therefore, there should not be a scroll bar at the bottom, but you can see it's clearly showing a scroll bar. Please fix this. Okay. Could we try a different model? We could try Claude Sonnet, or we could try 5.4 again and see if it does better this time. Let's try Claude Sonnet and see what it does. Might as well. If this one is just failing. Oh, it's getting cold now. Oh, Claude Sonnet is having some context issues. Oh no. Okay. I think after this one, we also should maybe commit this code and basically start fresh. Okay, let's check the Windows build. It looks like it made some changes. Let's see what it actually did here. What changed? Forced a dark inline document background from the first pane, so live resize has a dark fallback instead of white. Kept the earlier resize render reduction. Added extra Proton Wine Windows composite switches. Okay, I will try it. I mean, why not? I got nothing to lose, so I might as well try it. It does appear like we are lagging though. Sorry about the lag, guys, if we are lagging. It's just my crappy internet. Best I can do is turn the bitrate lower again. Okay, just turn the bitrate lower. So it might get better soon. There's no difference, man. There's no difference. Okay, let's just try deleting it and then re-adding it. Okay, then we go add a non-Steam game. We'll go browse. Okay, we'll pick this one. We'll say open. We'll add it. We'll right-click properties. Compatibility. We'll choose Proton Experimental. And let's give it a go and see if it runs better. Otherwise, I think we'll need to basically do the actual Linux version for Linux, which is fine too if we have to. It's not an issue, just a personal preference. Okay, while we are waiting here, I just want to go check how Sonnet is doing. Sonnet is still considering. Okay, fine by me. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, definitely still flickering. Dark. Yeah, it's still flickering. I don't see any changes. Ah. Ooh, are we offline? Or are we still live? Seems good. Ah man, I can't believe we're still struggling on this. I think I'm just gonna clear whatever it did here. I'm just gonna like not commit this. Yeah, let's just like revert all of this. Don't like what we did. I don't see a difference, so I'm not gonna commit that. Yeah. Yes, too much changes that I don't trust. I know it works well on Linux. I'm not gonna be too much worried about the Windows version for now. Let's try and upload a Linux version to Steam and see if that version works. I think that's what we should be doing here actually. I will mark this as done. Mark it as done. Mark it as done. We'll make a brand new chat for the calculator. So calculator, we'll start by just saying hello. I'm also going to remove the chat for now. I think no one is currently in the chat, so we might as well remove it. Okay. Let's open the calculator again. Let me just think here. What would be involved to get the Linux version published? I think I should take a look and see what I can do there to get it released. Gotta fix my hair here as well. My hair is always so messy. Okay. Publish when ready. Wait, this is an old version. Oh, it's still loading. Okay, let's give it a bit. Okay. So how do we get the Linux version now on? Let's go to the uploading to Steam Deck. Okay. I'm gonna be asking Microsoft Copilot to basically help me out here. Okay, while that's busy loading forever, let's just head back to the link. Okay. Bolts. And there we go. Okay. Uploading to Steam. Read through. Or should we give this to AI, like a proper give it over? Yeah, let's do that actually. I'll make a new sub chat. I'll do GPT 5.4. Please read through this and explain to me how. Actually, I'm not going to waste tokens. Let's do GPT-5 mini. Explain to me how I can publish a Linux version of the calculator to Steam. What do I need to do? What's needed? Let's start there. Okay, the HTML dump is very diagnostic. The stage is 686 pixels wide, while the scroll container is 588 pixels. The JS is expanding the stage based on content bounds. The root cause, the QR block is at left. That's not true though. Outside the 100% canvas boundary. So the content bounds map inflates the stage width even though the pan makes everything visually visible. Okay, I'm reading the current file state first since it was edited externally. Okay, sure. I'm keen to see what Sonnet actually does here. Okay, I might as well ask Microsoft Copilot the same thing and see what it says. Okay, let's take a look here, okay? Okay, there's a lot to know. Okay, hold on. Here's what you need. Steamworks account with a Steam build account that has edit app metadata permission, publish app changes to Steam permission, app ID. You need your game registered on Steam through, okay, download it from your Steamworks dashboard. Steps overview, configure your app. Go to general installation settings. Okay, let me do that. I'm going to do that on the side while I read there. Okay, so I go to general installation settings. I got no idea what that is. Add a Linux launch option. Set the executable path to your calculator binary, e.g. calculator or a shell script. This doesn't help me. Oh, general installation. I think I found that. Okay. Okay. Build your Linux binary. Since your app uses Electron, you need to build an Electron Linux binary first. Okay, hold on. I need to follow. Make the info relevant to my actual files and repo. Also, I'm going to be using the web to upload and not the SDK. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what AI gave us as well. It told me quite a few things. Don't know what it means yet. Let's wait for this AI. What is Sonnet saying? Sonnet saying still busy analyzing. I see we got 7 viewers. Welcome everyone. Do we have any vibe coders? Anyone building any cool projects? How is everyone doing? Right now we are busy trying to fix an issue on the QR code generator where it's showing scroll bars even though it shouldn't be showing any scroll bars. So we are trying to get Sonnet to basically fix that for us. And then on the calculator, we are busy figuring out how to publish a Linux version on Steam. So we currently have a Windows version on Steam, and that's working. This one's working. but it's the Windows version. And so when you run it on when you run this on Linux, it's actually running the Windows version via Proton, and that has some issues. And that's why I basically want to publish a native Linux version instead. That's currently what I'm busy trying to figure out, essentially. Okay. This is taking forever. What else could we do in the meantime? While this is busy going, I will show you what I'm busy with on the side. I'm basically trying to figure out so long what I need to do here. So here we did add a launch option for for Windows, and that did work. So I think we need to add one for Linux. So I'm pressing add new launch option, but then nothing is happening, as you can see. I press it again, still nothing's happening. Oh, they added it now. Okay, okay. Okay, now what do I do? Launch option 2. Do I say edit? Oh, I say edit, okay. Hey, this is not an executable. Enter the executable to run when a customer attempts to launch your application. If your exe exists in a subdirectory, make sure you include the relative path as well as the exe. Okay. Launch type. Show app manual, launch editor, launch game server. I guess it's just launch default. Operating system is Linux plus SteamOS. CPU architecture 64-bit only. But I'm unsure about this now, right? Like, what do I put here? Yeah, not sure about that just yet. Let's just wait for this AI to finish. Okay, so it looks like this finished. I'll read it shortly. Just busy checking something quickly. Okay, let's have a look here. Good. Tell it for your repo steps, concise. Build. Run npm ci outputs executable or npm. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we can use the app image. Package for web upload. Okay. Steam work apps. Add Linux launch option. Set executable to calculator. Okay, why calculator? Or the app image file name. Save and publish. Okay, app image file name. Depots. Add a Linux depot. Add it to your packages. Developer com publish. Builds. Add builds. Upload new build. Choose web upload and upload the tar.gc. Set branch beta test then. Okay. Why tar.gc and not zip? Okay, let's see it. Sorry guys, I'm busy just checking something on the side as well. But I'm now fully locked in. Let's go. As a short answer, tar.gc preserves Unix file metadata, executable bit, permissions, symlinks, timestamps. Zip often doesn't reliably keep the exact bit across platforms, so your Linux binary or app image can lose its executable flag after extraction. Okay. Use tar.gc to ensure the calculator binary remains executable on Steam clients. If you must use zip, add a post-install launch cmod to verify Steam will preserve permissions. I'm going to try the zip one though, just because I want to do zip. Okay. Can you please build the latest app image for me? And then also tell me where to find it. Let's do that and see what it does for us. But I think we basically have a solution possibly here. So I'll bring this up again. It looks like I need to basically say edit. I need to here Roselt Calculator dot app image. Okay. And then launch type, just launch default, I think. And the operating system, we choose Linux plus SteamOS. 64-bit only. And update. I think that's basically what we need. If I'm not mistaken here. So I choose update. Okay, there we go. So I think that's basically it. Let's just make sure I'll do this. I need this to be slightly longer for the screenshot. Don't know why this isn't like a full width thing here. Width 100%. Okay. I'll take this screenshot. I'll give it to my AI. Just say, does this look good? And I'll send it. I'll add to the queue. Oh, Okay, Sonnet has given some new info. Let's have a look. Now I understand the full picture. The simplest and most reliable fix is to use overflow hidden on the canvas scroll and simplify the stage layout to always match the viewport size. Since panning is done via camera transform, not scroll, no scroll bar is ever needed. The fix is clear. Panning uses camera transform, not scroll. The scroll container should be overflow hidden. The complex stage expansion logic is what's confusing the stale scroll bar. I'll simplify both the CSS and the layout metrics. Now simplify to always set stage viewport no expansion. Oh, I don't trust what this thing is doing. Looks perfect. The fix is in place. Ooh, that's a scary change what it did there. I don't trust that. But let's test it anyway. So I'll add a text and that. Okay. Ah, it's broken. Okay. Let's give it this. Now it's definitely broken. You can clearly see on the attached screenshot that my QR code and my text block is outside of the visible visible grid, yet it's not showing me a scroll bar. Or should we just not show a scroll bar at all? No, I do want to see a scroll bar, I think. Yeah. Let's see if it can fix us. If it can fix it for us. Hopefully it can fix it. Let's go back to the calculator. Okay. Yes, mostly good. A few notes. Executable must exactly match the file name in the uploaded archive. Prefer. I'm gonna rename that so that doesn't matter. Avoid spaces. Oh, why avoid spaces? I'm going to rename it to Roselt Calculator dot app image, and then have that one uploaded. Is that good? Make the app image executable before archiving. Okay, preserves that bit. Upload as star.gz to Steam extracts and keeps permissions. Ensure your depot maps to archive root so the app image is at the install root, or use the correct relative path in the executable field. 64-bit Linux is correct. After upload, publish. Okay. Yes, that's fine. Quick checklist. Executable must match the file name exactly. Spaces and case matter. Make the app image executable before archiving. Okay, I'm not going to do this. I just want to test and see what happens if I don't do that. It's out of curiosity mostly. Okay, now where can I find the app image? It's under distribute. Right here. So I'll say copy path, right? Or do I say open containing folder? Then here is the app image. I will rename it. This one. We gotta wait for this one to first delete. Come on, come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, now we can rename this one. Okay. Just having a quick look what properties and stuff we have. What happens if I double click this one? Oh, it does actually launch it. That's pretty cool. And how do I know what version this is? Settings. Let's do South Africa. Okay. That's awesome, dude. Okay. So now in theory, I can just do this compress to zip file. And then I should be able to upload that one. And it should just work, I think. So we'll try it now. I actually should not be uploading files while I'm streaming, because it might lag the stream. But there's no one in the chat and we only have 4 viewers. So I think I'm gonna risk it and quickly upload this 900 megabyte file and just see how it goes. If it's lagging too much, then I will stop it though. But I want to try. So let's just go. Do I go to Steam Pipe? Web uploads. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, I have my zip file ready. What do I do now? Give me step by step. Okay, package, Steam apps, general information, add Linux launch option. Okay, depots, add a Linux depot. Okay, so I haven't added a Linux depot yet. So I go depots. Creating and adding depots. Well, I guess I could use this one. I'm gonna use that one. I think it's fine. Okay, let's just try that. Web uploads. Okay, just want to see what it said here. Okay, still busy considering. I see this one finished. Let's just see what happens. So I know I'm all over the place. We'll add a text block. Okay, we zoom in and there's still no scroll bar that's being added. Okay. Blocks will auto snap into the canvas and no phantom scroll bars appear. Well, this isn't really what I wanted though. Okay, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. This is a worry for the future, I think. Not right now. Yeah. I'm gonna commit this to GitHub. What changes have we made? Okay. Let's upload it, right? We go choose file. Then we need to get the path, which is this path right here. Here's a zip file. We choose the zip file. We say open. There it is. And we say upload. And there we go. Now it's a waiting game. And hopefully my internet can handle it. So far it seems good. Okay, add rotation controls and alignment options to frame editor. That seems good. I'm going to say commit and push. Okay, the upload is still going, which looks good. Okay, the stream seems stable and the upload is busy going. Ching ching! I think this might take a while. We'll leave it on the side. Basically let it just continue. Wait. I gotta read here. The standard option will perform the typical depot update with the uploaded depot replacing the existing depot. Oh damn. For example, assume you have a build live with a depot containing files A, B, and C. If you upload a new depot containing an updated file C and a new file D, then choose standard. The resulting depot will have files A and B removed, while C will be updated. Oh, so it's going to remove the Windows version with what we are doing now. the merge with baseline option will update and insert the files in the depot. For example, assume you have a build live with a depot containing files A, B, and C. If you upload a new depot containing an updated file C and a new file D, then choose merge with baseline. The result will be files A and B. Okay, I need to redo this. Can I just refresh the page and that stops it? Let's hope so. Because otherwise I will need to re-upload the other one as well. Okay, it seems like we are good now. I'm going to choose the calculator again. I will choose merge with baseline. That's actually what we need to be choosing. Okay. This should work now. I'm going to move it to the side and we'll continue coding for now. Oops, wrong chat. Want me to repackage the app image? No. Okay, so I think we are good on the calculator. Let's jump to the QR code generator again. I think we should make a whole new chat actually here. That might be a good idea. Let's just make a new session. Would that work? I think it would work. Okay. What do we do next here, right? We got the sidebar working. Oh, it can't go up. Oh, it's not actually working properly. Okay. Yeah, it's broken. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, this is just broken. Okay, yeah. Definitely broken. GPT 5.4. Or do we, let's just make a new chat. I don't trust this. I'm going to say mark as done. I'll start a brand new one. QR code generator. GPT-5 mini. I'll just say hello. We'll open the index file. I will say copy path. I will open up the browser. I'll say file. There we go. I'll go to open app, frame editor. We'll add the same blocks here again. I'll zoom out. Yeah, definitely broken. Okay. You can close my browser again. So irritating. Okay, let's try that again. Sidebar, we add 2 blocks. We zoom out, close it, move it to the top. Okay, then we'll basically do this. I'm not able to move the 2 blocks any higher for some reason. I'm clicking and dragging, but they don't want to go higher. Please fix. I should be able to move the blocks anywhere on the grid. Can you also add a button in the header, which if I press it, then it basically zooms/pans to an area that shows all of the blocks on the grid in the visible area, or it tries to at least. Okay, let's send that and see what we get. Because clearly I can't move it any higher for some reason. I can't move it to the right. I can't move it higher. I'm basically looks like I'm stuck in this block area right here. Can't actually exit this block for some reason. So we need to fix that. And am I laggy? It looks like I'm laggy. Oh yeah, I am definitely laggy. It's most likely the upload that we are busy doing right now. I'm gonna put my bitrate lower, but it most likely won't help. But I'm gonna try. So I'm putting my bitrate lower right now. Okay, the bitrate has been put lower. So to those who are just joining, I'm busy uploading the calculator onto Steam. It's busy uploading, and I also have quite bad internet, and therefore sometimes or most times when I upload a file anyway, while streaming, then usually my stream lags. We might just need to wait for this to finish. But yeah, I think it's gonna lag probably for a little bit while this is busy uploading. But I did put my bitrate lower, so hopefully it gets better. One could just wish and hope. Okay, we have not added the Roselt.js project yet on the left hand side. What's this unknown project? I don't even know what this unknown is. Just a random unknown. Mark is done. Okay, let's add our Roselt.js project. We'll say hello. We still have lots to do on that project as well. Yeah, we still have a bunch of uncommitted changes as well, which we haven't finished yet. I think the calculator is still missing some translations as well that we still need to do. Let's close this. Can you please make sure that all of the languages have translations for everything, everything that we have for English? Okay, let's do that for the calculator, because I'm pretty sure we are missing some translations for some languages. Okay, let's read what AI says. I'm tracing the frame editor drag constraints and header controls first. Then I'll wire in the fit to blocks action where that toolbar is rendered. I found the frame editor surface and need the drag math plus the frame page header template next. The existing package has no test script, so I'll validate with the code paths available here instead. I found the cause. Block positions are being clamped back inside the current viewport on every drag render. I'm removing that boundary and adding a header fit blocks action that recenters and zooms to the current block bounds. Okay, perfect. That does sound like exactly what we need. So I am happy as can be. Okay, the core change is in place. I'm doing a quick syntax pass on the edited frame page and checking the exact patch sections before I wrap up. Okay. Cool. I am happy with that. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, this one is still busy checking the translations fast. While that's busy going, I think let's jump into Roselt.js. I need to just kind of wrap my head around what we were busy with here last. Okay, what did we actually change here? I don't see any prior sessions, so I don't actually remember what we were busy with, unfortunately. Well, this doesn't feel right. I could have sworn we did commit this already. Let's open this in the editor. I don't trust what I'm seeing here right now. I'm just quickly signing into GitHub. Okay, I have signed into GitHub. Okay, add tools sidebar. What is this? don't know. Hello. No. Greetings and introductions. Update to result. Yeah, this is what we did last. I roughly remember this. Did actually need to say, okay, I do roughly kind of remember that. Index HTML. Okay, so we just updated all of the documentation, it seems. Is what we did here. Okay. I'm just gonna say here, don't remember what I did. Updated CLI commands and documentation for new package name. I'm just gonna say, I don't remember what I did. YOLO. Okay, we'll just say commit and push. And hopefully nothing breaks. Okay, and then I think we can also continue on Roselt.js. We were busy building an admin demo, if I remember correctly. Yeah, admin demo. So we can probably continue on this, I think. Copy path. I need to just, like I said, remind myself what we were actually busy with here. I don't fully remember. Let's just say hello here as well. Hello. And we'll open the browser. File. Oh yeah. I remember this buggy admin demo that we have here. Okay. This one still needs lots of work. Let's go to GPT-5 Mini, right? Okay. Let's start with what? This. This profile drop-down is always open. When I click off it, it should close. Yeah, let's start there. Keep the demo focus on the shell. Users. Okay, so we got some basic stuff going here. What pages do we currently have? Okay, so we got quite a few pages. We have settings. Okay. We have profile. Okay. I don't like the theme. Can I change the theme? Choose a theme. Okay, so I can change the theme. Don't know how. Okay, missed. That hardly changed. Midnight. Okay, that's a way better theme. Okay, these two themes are freaking horrible. Midnight is looking shiny. Definitely much better theme. Okay, while this is busy doing, I think I can start doing some more things as well. I don't like the floating header, to be honest. So I'm going to say here, I'm going to select the header. I don't like the floating header look. There shouldn't be any spacing on the sides for the header. Okay, so it can fix that fast. That doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Okay, profile. I don't like the profile either, to be honest. Okay. I don't like how the profile page looks. It should look like an actual profile page for the system, not a demo profile page. if I'm viewing my own profile, then I should be able to edit my details. Oh, I might have messed some stuff up now by clicking here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's just refresh here. Okay, so it did fix that fast. Okay, perfect, that's fixed. Okay, I need to get back to the header. I'm gonna make a new chat. Because I did break some stuff possibly now. Let's just send that there, that's fine. Okay. In this one we need to fix also. I'll delete this one. Delete. Okay. Then I'll do a profile one as well. Profile. Not like how the profile page looks. I should be able to edit my details. Just do the UI, not actual editing. I'll add that to the queue as well. What else? Settings page. Where it applies. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna remove this section. Remove this where it applies section on the settings page. I'll add that to the queue. Okay. I don't like the stone and mist themes. Let's just have a dark and light theme for now. Okay. There's a GPT-5 mini. Let's just have a dark, light, and blue theme for now. Blue. The blue theme can be the current midnight theme. It looks nice. Just go and create a new dark and light theme. Dark should be mostly dark should be black, be mostly black, and light should be mostly white. Okay. I'll do add to queue. The AI is quick today. I can barely keep up. Okay. Oh, but it's doing some stuff incorrect. Like it did actually do the header. Like I don't see any changes on the header. Still looks the same. Okay. What's the point then? It's fine. We'll retry the header again. Let's see how the QR code generator is doing. It looks like it says it fixed it. In that case, let's test it. So I'll add a block. Right? And I should be able to move it wherever I want to. Okay, that seems to be working now. Perfect. And then I can do fit to block. Okay, fit blocks doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The fit blocks button doesn't seem to be working. I clicked it and it zoomed out to 50%, but I don't see any of my blocks on the visible grid area. Please fix it. Send. Okay, let's see what it does. We'll go back to the calculator and see what's happening here. Oh, cool! It made a script that auto translate missing keys using Google Translate. Let me run it. The fetch is failing. No internet access in this environment. Ah. Let me check what's available for translation locally. Cool, works. Let me check why Node.js fetch is failing. Python can reach the API. I'll write a Python translation script to fill in the missing 5 keys for all languages. That's pretty neat. Very cool. Kentucky Fried Chicken, cool. Okay, remove this where it applies section. Okay, let's go see if that was removed. So that's still there, but it is still busy on it. It's fine. We'll wait. We'll wait. There's no rush. Yeah, I don't think this worked, to be honest. Adding. But check here, it looks almost like it's loading the HTML first and then the CSS. Because you can see like it has. If I spam this, let me spam it. Oh, what? Oh, F5 is create a shell task and configure how it should be saved. Automatically run this task when the session work tree is created. That's interesting. I want F5 to be refreshed. Okay. Control R is refresh. And Control Shift R is hard refresh. Okay. If I spam Control R, notice here that it's basically first rendering the HTML and then filling in the CSS. That should change. I don't know if it's something with our demo or something on the framework, but the way I want the framework to work is to always load the CSS first and then the HTML to avoid issues like that. I'll search the admin demo example for the existing theme names and related files so new dark light blue themes can be added and wired up. Running parallel grep searches for stone mist and midnight in the example /demo-demo admin/demo folder. Okay. And the QR code generator did finish. Let's test it again. Okay, so we add 2 blocks, right? And we make sure they are quite far apart. Like this far apart. We'll zoom in, we'll say fit blocks. Ah, now it's working. Very nice. Okay. Definitely making some good progress. Oh, that's also working now. Perfect. In the background, that's also working. Very cool. And we can make it bigger. Nice. We can also rotate it. Perfect. Perfect. We are getting there. Okay. What's next, right? Does border work? So let's add a black border. And then make it that side. Okay, that's working perfectly fine. Radius is working. Okay, the QR code. Should we cut off the QR code if we add a border? I think we should probably do that, right? Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If we add a border, the QR code should not show above the border. If we add a wait, it's not the border, it's the border radius actually. So if I remove the border, yeah, okay. Let's just clarify that better. If we add a border radius, the QR code should not show outside of the border radius as can be. Well, I need to make this smaller actually. Show it better. Yeah, this is a better way to show it. As can be seen by the attached image. Okay, let's send it. Yo, we are almost on 60% usage already. Dying. Why are we using so much? At this rate, we're going to be out of tokens quite quickly. So 3 times 70, we should be on 51% only now. Because we can use roughly 3% per day in order to last the entire month. But at this rate, we're going to basically finish it way earlier. So when are we going to finish it if we carry on at this rate? So we are currently on how much? 60%, right? 60%. And how many days are left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 days left. Okay. 14 times 3, 42. Okay. That's not too bad. Am I working it out correctly? In that case, no way. So we're going to finish our tokens around here, I think. 29 or 30. Perhaps. We'll see. We'll see as time gets closer. Let's retry this and see if it's now better. So if I add a QR code, and if I add border radius, there we go, now it's working. Now the question is, does the QR code still work? Oh, I can't test it because my phone is not working well. Okay, I doubt anyone in the chat is gonna be here, but is someone perhaps viewing this stream that can test the QR code for me, please, and see if it still works? Tell me what you get when you scan it. Don't know if anyone is in the chat. I see we have 4 viewers, so there are people viewing it. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's actually viewing it, you know. Oh wait, I have to move it. There we go. Now you can see the entire QR code. Because I haven't tested if it works like this yet. It's possible it might not even work. Well, if anyone is here that's scanning it, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue for now. Okay, what do we need to do next? I still don't like the UI. Let's see how the JSON is generated. So we do add role developer. Then we get a JSON. Add some blocks. Okay. See, I see. Block 2. Okay. We should probably add a new block, I think. That might be the next thing to do. Or should we add shapes next? Let me give it some thought quickly. Yeah, let's add a shape block. Please add 2 new block types. One should be shape. Allow me to add various different shapes, such shapes. Yeah. 2. Image. Allow me to upload. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate it. Justin says it's working. Justin just is in the chat here. Thank you very much, Justin. Justin, is this your first time being here? I appreciate you, Justin. Thank you very much. Okay, image. Allow me to upload a custom image. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Do we add 3 new block types? Do we try it? Add 3 new block types. Logo. Allow someone to choose a. No. Let's just do 2. Let's not go overboard. Add 2 new block types. Let's send that. Okay, calculator. This is still busy going. Roselt.js is also still busy going. Okay, looks like it did do some stuff already. So now we just got the dark, light, and blue theme. Ah, yeah, that's looking. Oh, yeah, that's looking sexy. Okay. Still needs some work. I can't properly see. The blue theme is definitely still much better, right? Of course, but yeah, we are getting there. I need to see the code. How does the code look? Examples, admin demo. Okay. Pages and sections. Header.css. Site header. Site header? Oh no, it's changing stuff in the wrong place here. Let's discard that. We are not even working on that file. Uncommitted change. Where's all my changes? It's not showing any of my changes. For some reason. What's happening? Someone's calling me. No, man. My bloody internet could go off if someone calls me. But I know who's calling me. Ah, here we go. Sean, how long have you been streaming for? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Four good hours. Okay. So let's check out the changes, right? Okay, so, but why is it showing no changes? Like, I don't understand. It's confusing. All changes. Branch changes. Uncommitted changes. Don't understand. Last turns changes. Like, we obviously have changes, but it's not showing the changes. So if I go to VS Code, right? Will it show the changes here? It's not showing it here either. I'm so confused. So where's the changes then? What? Surely you haven't sat here all day streaming. Nope. So I can basically DDoS you if I call you. Someone leak his number, please. I am confused. I'm confused. Confused. Where are these changes being done? I don't see them. I don't see them as being able to commit them. It's obviously making changes, right? But where? I'm so confused. I gotta screenshot this. Screenshot, hello? Here we go. So I can possibly have a look later and see what's possibly going on here. Let me turn the chat on here. I have it. I won $2,200. I need $2,200 to get positive ARR. What have you been up to, Delphi fan? What have you been doing the entire day? How about 100? Nah. It's worth more than 100. Surely. Delphi fan, you did some researching today, right? What did you do today? What did you do today? You mean break even? Yeah, to break even. Pretty much. Well, not even. I wrote on the thumbnail 2200, but it's actually 2206 or something. So it's not even break even technically. I gotta just figure out this stuff is going on here. I'm gonna go to GitHub. I'm gonna add. Is this a bug report? I guess so. Agents app, or maybe I should do a bug report straight. Those in disregard straight from VS Code. They help report issue. There we go. Select source Visual Studio Code. Agents app. I my changes are not being detected, and so I can't commit. This is the first time that this is happening, so I don't know how to reproduce just yet. But look at the screenshot. I asked the AI to make changes, and I can see that it clearly did make the changes for me. But the changes tab on the right side don't show any changes. So where was the changes made? How do I get these changes committed? I did check on GitHub also, and it definitely wasn't committed yet, wasn't pushed yet. Yeah, I guess I just say that. This has never happened in the normal VS Code app, just in the Agents app. We did experience something like this earlier, actually. This isn't the first time. I asked the AI to make changes. This is... Yes. So I don't know how to reproduce this just yet. It doesn't always happen. But look at the screenshot. Okay. Now say preview on GitHub. It opens on my other screen. Oh, why did you fail? Okay, I'm going to open it right here. Okay, what's happening here? Indonesia markets, German markets, Russian markets, and British markets now still have 2 Indonesian markets to still do. I had to speak about Python code in the one to help with numerical data, so AI did it. Nice. To basically organize it, something called Boss Viewer. 6K subscribers. Damn, since when did you get over 1K? 1K I reached about 10 years ago, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I think I reached 1K around 2016, if I remember correctly. Actually, I think I have it on my channel, if I'm not mistaken. I do have some other channels somewhere that have more subscribers than this one, but I don't really use them. This is my main channel. Yeah, here we go. So this channel was made in 2011. Then I got 25 subscribers in 2012, so a few months later. And then a year later, I had 50 subscribers. 2014, I had 100. 2015, I had 250. 2016, I had 500. 2017, I had 1,000. 2018, I had 2,500. But shortly after I hit 1,000, I stopped uploading videos. And so the growth basically slowed down from here. And we hit 5,000 in 2021. And then slowly it's been growing to 6K since then. How many of those 1K viewers wrecked from the co-video for years? I don't know what you're saying. How many of those viewers wrecked from the co-video for, I'm guessing that was years? How many of those 1K viewers viewed from the, I don't know what you're trying to say there. Yeah, I don't remember the names of my other channels, but I have a channel where I used to upload like news and some other random videos. That one used to have like 20K subscribers. Well, you know damn well what I don't know what you're saying, man. And then I also had a different video where I also just upload random stuff. I don't even remember what. I think that one might have had like 10K or 5K or something subscribers. Logged out permanently. And then I do have one channel that I do remember. I don't know how many subs it has, but I don't think it has many. Oh yeah, it has got about 3K subscribers. This one. And then I also have a couple of other ones, but I don't think they have many subscribers. I don't really upload on any channels anymore, except my main one. Remove the EU from video. The EU from video. EU. Okay, how many of those 1K viewers wrecked from the COVID for years? I'm still not 100% sure what you mean, but I have not uploaded videos on this channel since 2017, really. So even during COVID, it didn't really grow much at all, just because I wasn't active on it. Bro has to rate mark everything with his name and surname. Not everything. I think I just have 2 channels with my name on it. It's this one and the Samsung Dex one. The other ones don't have my name on it. We Rise. I don't remember the names of the other ones. To be honest, I'm trying to think now, but I don't remember it. No, I don't remember it at all. Come on, Sean, stop saying for years. Say first. Not what you're saying, man. I don't know what you are saying. Anywho, I need to quickly publish this issue report. Okay, let's close that. Let's see what the AI did. Did it maybe commit it, but I don't know that it committed it. I guess that could be the case. So let's go to GitHub quickly. I'll go to Roselt.js. Yeah, the code is definitely not committed. So I don't know where the code is. I guess I'll just say to it, please push these changes to the remote main branch. Then hopefully we can find the changes, I guess. Okay. Oh my god. Come on, Sean. Come on. It's sitting on your face. Go video. What word V is often put to that other word? Delphi fan. It's late. I don't have time to solve riddles. I know you said COVID, but I still don't know what you mean. What word V is often put to that other word? I don't know. I'm not gonna try and solve a riddle right now. I'm too tired to solve riddles. I just have to make progress here. Okay. The QR code generator. Let's see how it's going. Okay, so we should have some new shapes now. Let's have a look. Okay, so sidebar. Hey, we got some new shapes. Okay. Let's see if we can kind of build something, right? We put a block, a shape block, right? Oh, I can't resize it. Ah, the resize doesn't work. Okay. The resize on the sides of the two new blocks are not working. Okay. The rotate is working, just not the resize. Okay. Let's fix that. Okay, you are throwing some names in the chat, but I don't know who any of those people are. They mean nothing to me. Nada. Not a single thing. Oh, the calculator finished uploading. Okay. So, let's do your Linux build. And we say commit. Okay. Okay. Something's happening. Okay. Now we got a Windows build and we got a Linux build. I don't know what this means just yet, but we got something. Do we need to publish? I don't know. But we'll do a publish because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see if we now download it, what do we get? So let's just completely remove, uninstall the Roselt Calculator, right? And I'm hoping that if I install it now, I would get the Linux version. That's my hope. Okay, so I click install. I choose install. Let's wait and see. Can I have that Halo poster? I can't believe this right now. I'm sorry, man. You could not have the Halo poster. I apologize for that. I will show the Halo poster though, because it is quite a cool poster. It's also a bit heavy for some reason. Ta-da! Wait, I gotta move back here. There we go. That's basically the Halo poster. I got a few other cool ones as well, but they are not close by. I can't get them right now. I can show something else that is not super interesting to many people. Well, let me give some backstory first. The house in which I am living is a house that has been in my family for many years. Actually, no, I'm too lazy to talk about that. I'll leave it for some future stream. Can I have the 2 lamps, please? You could not have the 2 lamps. I just want one of those tables, please. You could not have a lamp and you could not have a table. Okay. So still busy downloading. Okay. So the download now for the calculator is 1.6 gigabyte, which leads me to think that it is downloading both the Windows and the Linux version. But the question is, which one will it run? I want the bed with the pillows and the blankets and pillow covers. Oh, this is actually a very cool bed cover and pillow cover that we have. I will not be able to show you properly, and you can't see it properly, but it's actually a Harry Potter themed cover. Actually really cool. How can I show it? I don't think I can show it anyhow. I don't think the camera will get today. But yeah, it's like a whole Harry Potter one. So you'll see like I can see Hogwarts, I can see the owl, I can see a quabble, or what's the ball called that they play in Quidditch? I don't know. I can see the snitch, I can see the sorting hat, I can see a frog, I can see the train, lots of different, I can see a broom. It has lots of like Harry Potter style things on it. So yeah, it's quite a cool. I can see the invisibility cloak, or some kind of cloak. Oh, I can see the Hogwarts letters, the first year letters. A bunch of cool things on it, essentially. Sean, I went to a cool place the day before yesterday. What cool place? Let me know. Oh, I was gonna say, the size is now 1.6 gigabyte, right? So it's definitely got the Windows and the Linux version in it. Which means because the app size is about 800 megabyte, meaning that we have two of them essentially. Okay, it's downloaded. Let me click launch. Let's see what happens. Okay. I don't know how we'll be able to check whether it's launching the Windows one or the Linux one, but let's just wait and see. Come on, come on. Delphi fan, have you wishlisted my app yet? Okay, so we still have this issue, which leads me to think that this is not the Linux version, but it's actually the Windows version that we are running right now. I wonder how can I check whether what version I'm running? Let me see if I can somehow see. But I don't know if I'll be able to see. Yeah, I think I'll need to Google here a bit. I don't know. How do I know if the Steam game is running the Windows version or Linux version on? Let's just do that. Okay. Don't know if that's going to be super helpful, but I can go to properties, compatibility. Let's remove that. Browse towards the files. Nothing happens. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can see both the app image and the exe there. If I launch the app image, it does launch, and it doesn't have the issue. Let's just check on the dark theme. On dark. Okay, so the issue definitely isn't here on the app image. Therefore, we are definitely running the exe. By the way, Sean. Wait, lots of chat messages here. It had Harry Potter wands, life-size and life-size statues of Deadpool, official F1 model replicas and Porsches, replicas and real antique luxury cars, both for sale and display, and cookies with unusual flavors such as jelly tots chocolates in Bedford View. No, I don't want to program. By the way, Sean, when I was doing this work, one thing said that because the study gathered info from 8 different languages, the Python code and researchers don't speak it, it might make errors. What? So does that mean Python code and code is written differently in different languages? Such as Russian make a certain Python code and Asians make another? No. Programming is programming. Whether a Russian writes it or whether an English person writes it, the code is the same. There's no difference. Sure, they might name variables in Russian compared to in English, but the code is the same. There's no difference. There's no difference in the code. Code is just code, you know. Code is just code. I still don't know how to know which one I'm running. Let's just launch game again. And now it doesn't even launch. Okay, let's try one more thing, right? Installed files. I'll do browse. I'll delete the exe. I delete it, it's gone. And then in theory, we'll know if it runs the app image or not. Right? So I'll say launch. Not launching. Okay. Let's try saying compatibility. I don't know what any of these ones really mean. Let's just try that. Whatever it shows there, let's just try it. It didn't work. I wasn't expecting for it to work, to be honest. Let's just try Proton Experimental. And we'll say launch. An error occurred while launching this game. Missing game executable. Okay. Okay. But if I take that off, then it does launch. Oh, now it's downloading something. Okay. I might need to contact Valve for help. Don't want to waste time struggling. I'll struggle a little bit more. I have to go to bed. I have to finish 2 more studies by tomorrow and review all 5 again. No problem. Thank you for joining in, Delphi fan. Have a good night. Cheerio. Okay, depose. Da 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 da. Okay, installation. General Roselt Calculator.app image. That does seem correct. Okay. Let's check Linux runtime. If your app supports natively Linux, you can choose which Steam runtime Linux to use. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, edit. Okay, very interesting. Let's do that. And let's go read up also. Cheers, night show on YouTube. Cheerio. Cheerio indeed. Cheerio, cheerio. Cheers, Delphi fan. Okay, Steam runtime. A runtime environment for Steam applications. Okay. A binary compatible runtime environment for Steam applications on Linux. The Linux version of Steam runs on many Linux distributions, ranging from the latest rolling release. I have to just blow my nose first. I'll be right back. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, ranging from latest rolling release distributions like Arch Linux to older LTS distributions like Ubuntu. To achieve this, it uses a special library stack, the Steam runtime. Okay, very interesting. The original version of the Steam runtime is installed. This is Steam runtime version 1. Okay. Codename Scout. After the Team Fortress 2 character class. The Steam client itself is run in an environment that adds the shared libraries from Steam Runtime 1 Scout to the library loading path. A newer approach to cross this distribution compatibility is to use Linux namespace container technology to run games in a more predictable environment, even when running on an arbitrary Linux distribution might be old, new, or unusually set up. This is implemented as a series of Steam Play compatibility tools and is referred to as a Steam Container Runtime. Newer native Linux games such as Counter-Strike 2 and Dota 2 run in an environment referred to as Steam Linux Runtime 3. This is the recommended environment for developers of new native Linux games. To target this environment, developers should compile the games in the Sniper SDK. Okay, all the native Linux games normally run yada yada yada. The Steam runtime is also used by the Proton Steam Play compatibility tools, which run Windows games on Linux systems. Current versions of Proton, okay, reporting bugs, installation, building the runtime. Okay, this is very interesting, but doesn't help me right now. Okay, I think we just did this to basically set it to use before, right? But I think we need to publish a new version now in order to actually get this to work. So I'll publish a new version. Prepare for publishing, publish to Steam. Okay, so we got that working now. Now let's go to this one, Steam itself. I will basically, I think, I'll remove whatever we put in here. Verify integrity of software files. Let's do that first. I'll put the chat off. I don't think anyone is in the chat. Okay. Let's say launch and see what happens. No, nothing's happening. Okay. Then let's go to properties. Okay, Steam Linux Runtime v4. Let's try that. Launch. Not working. Okay. Let's go back to Linux Runtime. I'm going to cancel this. I'll just let it use whatever is default, I think. Security. I think I should contact Steam support as well. Support. Managing an application. Preparing for release. I don't know. I guess preparing for release. Failed to start game. Yes. No. There are some cases where a game or software app has been released and it works for the developer. Okay, that's not what I was really looking for. Steam key questions. Let's just contact support, right? I'll say this is for my Roselt Calculator. Hi, I added a Windows.exe version as well as a .app image version, a Linux .app image version. I am running the Steam Deck with Steam OS and I'm trying to now launch the Linux version, but it doesn't seem to be working. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing wrong, as this is my first time releasing a game/app for Linux. The Windows version seems to be working if I launch it using Proton Experimental, but it's not working great, and that's why I wanted to also ship a native Linux version, but I'm battling to actually launch this Linux version. Can someone please assist? Thank you. Okay, let's send that to Valve and see what they say. Maybe they help us, or maybe they don't. We'll never know until we try. Okay. Okay, let's jump back into actually coding. Let's test out the new blocks. So we got the image block. There we go. Look at that. I'll close this. We got the shape block as well. Perfect. Okay, image. No image selected. Let's upload an image. I will quickly find an image. Let's use this image. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, the corners is not working. I can't actually drag the corners. Okay. Does it work? Yeah, okay. So the corners are missing. Okay. It looks like I still can't resize from the corners for these two new blocks. Okay, I can change the block shape to be a circle or a triangle or a diamond, hexagon, star. Perfect. And full color. Cool. Dimensions, rotation. Okay, we are missing some things here, such as the border. This one has border. Okay, it's not really what I would have wanted. Okay, let's start writing here. Oh, image fit. This is what I was looking for. Cover or fill. Okay. Let's think here. Fill. I'll do this. The image fill doesn't seem to be working perfectly. We can actually attach this as well. Is it not supposed to fill the container completely? Okay, let's give that. And let's see what it says for us. And then we need borders. Radius? Okay, so we can change the radius, but there's no border for some reason. Dimensions. Circle, triangle, radius. Okay. The shape block doesn't seem to have border properties. Please add that. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's the image that I added, of course. Okay. That's a whole base64 image right in there. For the JSON tab, can we somewhere show how many actually for the JSON tab, can we do syntax highlighting on the JSON as well as show? Let's just do syntax highlighting first. Okay, looks like I did add the missing translations fast, which is perfect. Let me commit that. I'm quickly busy signing into GitHub. Again, I'm going to submit another bug report because this is also irritating that I keep having to need to sign in. Just the code. I have to sign in every time I open the app or switch between agents and normal app. It's really irritating. Before the agents app was released, this was fine because every morning I just open VS Code and sign into GitHub. Sometimes I sign in 2 or 3 times more later during the day. But now that we have the Agents app, every time I switch between the two apps, now that we have the Agents app, I use the Agents app mostly and only open the normal app when I need to commit/push code, because that's still broken in the Agents app. But the issue is that every time I open the normal app, then I have to sign into GitHub again. It doesn't remember my sign in. So now, due to this, I have to sign into GitHub multiple times every day. I've been using the Agents app for 4 days now, and in these 4 days I have probably had to sign into GitHub around 100 times already. Please improve this. VS Code should just simply remember my login. I shouldn't need to keep logging in the whole time. Okay. I'm gonna post this. It's posted. There we go. There's actually another bug that I have. I clicked the wrong button. Help. Report issue. Here's code. Agent app. Browser keeps closing itself. Start a new agent session with GPT-5 MIDI and write hello. Then before it responds, open the browser, open any files such as index.html in the browser. Then a few seconds later, I think when the agent responds, it closes my browser. It should not close my browser. Keep it open. Yeah, I'm quickly submitting this bug report. Okay. There also doesn't seem to be a way to submit bug reports from the Agents app. So I think we need to improve it. So I'm going to quickly write one more report here, just to basically add that. Open a new tab here. Feature request. We'll do here Agents app. Allow me to submit a bug report from within the Agents app. Right now, every time I want to submit a bug report, I have to go back to the normal VS Code. It would be really helpful if I could simply submit a bug report straight from the Agents app without ever having to open the normal VS Code. Yeah, let's just post that as well. Okay, perfect. Let's get this code committed though. What did we do? Add search functionality for themes and languages in localization files. I don't remember adding that. This is worrisome. Don't like what it's saying here. I'm just going to say improve multi-language support. That's all I'll say. I'll say then commit and push. Perfect, and I can close this one. Delete. Okay, let's go back to the QR code generator and see what it has done for us. Looks like it's finished. I will refresh the page. And let's see what's... Okay, so we got syntax highlighting. Perfect. It's not perfect, but it's perfect enough. Okay, let's add some blocks. Okay, let's select this. The JSON should cover the whole area where the grid is, not just be a small area at the top of the grid. Yeah, let's fix that. I'm also going to say can you also add somewhere at the top of the JSON how many? Wait, we need to have lines as well. Can we also have line numbers for the JSON and possibly what size this JSON is? Yeah, let's do that. What is up, everybody? I see we got 5 viewers. Thank you for watching. We are busy building the best QR code generator that exists. Specifically, we are working on the frame editor within the QR code generator. I want to allow people to basically build a frame on which the QR code generator is on. Like they can build their own custom frame and then they can generate QR codes like that. So I have a couple of pre-built frames already, like you can see here. Some pre-built frames. Some is a bit broken still, but you can see I have a bunch of pre-built frames, right? Which works fine, but I do really want to allow them to build their own frames. So that is what we are busy doing now. We are allowing them to build their own frames. Okay, let's then jump back to the frame editor. I need to test to make sure that it did actually fix the issues that we had. Okay, we can finally resize that one. Okay, perfect, that's working. Let's test the borders. Okay, so can we add a border? Okay, we can add a border, that's working fine. We can change the radius as well. Perfect. So we can make it like can we make it a triangle? Okay, we can make it a triangle, but the border radius and the border is not really working. Okay, we gotta fix that then. The border is not really working well on the shapes. The border should be around the shape. Okay, let's add that to the queue. Let's test the image quickly. So we'll upload an image. There we go. We change the size, right? Hello? Why is it laggy? Oh no! It's laggy. Looks like the app might have frozen now. Oh my gosh, okay. It's finally responding. Okay, let's say full. Okay, that's working. Let's keep it contained. Cover. Okay, contain. Let's add a border. We'll give it some border width. Okay, perfect. We'll give it a border radius. Okay, that's looking okay. And if I do full. Okay, it's not really filling it the way I want it to fill. But it's fine for now. Okay. How does the JSON look? Fit blocks. Okay, fit blocks is still working as well. Perfect. If I do add role developer. Oh, we got some line numbers in here and how big it is. Frame JSON, full frame JSON export with line numbers. Okay. Don't really like what it's doing here, but it's fine. Okay, how is the other stuff going? We need to catch up. So please push these changes. Okay, push failed because Git prompted for HTTPS credentials interactive. I stopped the push options. Configure local Git auth SSH key or credential helper and run git push origin main locally. Tell me to force add the example files and I'll create commits and attempt push again. Tell me to force add the example files and I'll create commits and attempt. Okay, I can prepare a batch branch or open a PR instead. I'll just say do whatever will work to get the code onto the main remote branch. I don't care how it does it. I just need the code to be on the remote branch. That's it. I don't care at all how it does it. Okay, QR code generator. Okay, calculator. I think we need to run the calculator to see what. Wait a minute. What tasks do we still have? Okay. Crypto. Okay, we haven't added crypto yet. Should we try and add it? I think we should. Okay. Let's open the index file. We'll say copy path. File. Or do we add the footer first? Because the footer is an easier one to add. Maybe we add a footer first, I think. I think that's like a low hanging fruit. Let's try GPT-5 Mini and just see what it gives us, right? Please add a footer to our public pages. You can decide what should be in the footer. Okay, let's see what it does. I'm giving it full control. We have been live for 5 hours. Damn, boy. What's the longest we have been live? We should have a look, actually. So let's go to my channel. View channel. Podcast. View full podcast. Here we go. Can we sort by the longest? No, we can't. Okay, let's just have a look here then. We'll sort it by date published. We will see. Okay, 1 hour, 4 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. So we have been live for almost 6 hours to one time. I doubt we're gonna beat that one though. Very unlikely that we're gonna beat that one. Fortunately. Yeah. So we've been. This will be the. Okay, here's one that's longer than 5 hours. Let's just see here. We could try and let this one be the second longest one we've ever had. If we continue streaming for, I'll tell you now. Almost. Come on. Just hold on. Okay, so if we continue streaming for exactly 10 more minutes, then we will have beaten the record for the second place. We're definitely not going to go until 6 hours. I don't know when we'll ever beat this one. Unlikely. Maybe someday, but not today. Okay, let's jump right back here. Okay, so it says it did push the code for us, right? Let's go confirm that, I think. Do I have GitHub open somewhere? I do have one open. But do I have one open of the correct file? That's the real question. Let's bring this here. Okay. Roselt.js. It looks like it finally did actually push it fast. Keeps adding the freaking copilot to it. That's so stupid. But it's fine. At least we have it here. Let's open up the commit history. It looks like it did commit it. So why did it not show that it was here? Okay. Weird, man. Very weird. Okay, let's see what other changes we can make. I want to change the header now. So what I'll do is I'll select the header. And I'll say I don't want the header to be floating. Or should we just close this branch, mark as done, and then we'll make a new one. We'll say hello. Right? And then we'll make a new one as well, where we'll also say hello. Okay? And then we'll open the examples. But why did it use Claude Sonnet? Why, man? Why waste my sessions? Wait, why do we have two different hellos here now? Is it not supposed to like... Wait. New sub-session. Is it not supposed to like keep it in here? Hello? Let's just make sure. Yeah, so now it stays in here, but earlier it created two different ones. Why does this one have autopilot on it? What? Why is it using Claude Sonnet again? What? I definitely did not tell it to use Claude Sonnet. Let's test that again, right? Let's just test it. Make a new chat. I write hello. I'll take a screenshot of myself writing hello. Okay, I have a screenshot. I press enter. It's busy doing it. Ah, then it uses Claude Sonnet. Yep. Okay. Let's do a bug report again. Report issue. Okay. Help report issue. Agent app. It keeps using Claude Sonnet even though I'm choosing GPT 5 mini. Want to see it keeps using Claude Sonnet 4.6. Where is this now? Here we go. It keeps using, even though I'm choosing GPT-5 mini. Okay, I'll say here then. Let me. Here you can see I'm typing the prompt hello and choosing Claude Sonnet for. And choosing GPT-5 mini. Okay, let's. And then when the prompt finishes, it bloody hell used. Oh man, bloody hell used Claude Sonnet 4.6. This happens extremely often. Please fix it. It should use the model that I am telling it to use. Okay, let's preview this on GitHub. Okay, where's my screenshots? This one here. I'll copy it. I'm pasting it in, and then I'll take another screenshot. I'll copy that one, and I'll. Oh man, might be failing. Hold on, I need to open it here instead. That's good. I'm gonna create that issue. And now that's also submitted. Hopefully they sort out these issues fast. I've submitted quite a few issues already, but I do want the app to be better, so that's why I'm submitting the issues. Let's see what this thing did here. Didn't fix the issues fast. Okay, I'm gonna select this. Don't show line. Oh man, the JSON block should cover the entire grid area. Let's just send that and see if we can fix it for us. Then the calculator. Let's see the footer. Okay, that's not too bad, to be honest. That's not a bad footer. I can smash with that. Not exactly what I want, but it works. Yeah, it used Claude Sonnet again. That's why my usage has been going up so much, because it keeps using Claude Sonnet. That's freaking why. I gotta update this freaking thing here. I somehow spent 10% of my GitHub Copilot usage today, and I suspect it's because it keeps using Claude Sonnet, even though I am telling it to use GPT-5 mini. Please fix this ASAP. Yeah, this is a big issue, man. Like, seriously. Trying to see if anyone else is having the same issue. So I'm browsing here. We should be switching it to labels and then agents agents app. Okay. Don't see anything here. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I think we are done for today then, for now, because I don't want to keep using Claude Sonnet and just keeps using it. So I don't trust this app. I think we need to end the stream and then continue tomorrow. It's late anyway. And we did also cross the mark, so this stream is now officially the second longest stream that we have done so far. So yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate you all, and then I will see you guys in the next video. Wait, let's just make sure that this actually worked. Did this? No, it's still not solved. Why? What's so difficult? Let's try this one more time. One more time. The JSON block should cover the entire grid area. not just be half of it. Okay, I'll choose. Let's actually choose Claude Sonnet, right? Let's see what it does before we go. Working. Well, since it's the last few seconds of this video, I want to do an experiment and just set my bitrate much higher than I normally have it set. And just see what happens. Okay, so I have my bitrate set to 20,000 right now. So it's much higher than what I normally set it as. And yeah, I can see already it is lagging. But the question is, how much is it lagging? It actually seems to be kind of doing okay. There's definitely lag. Well, OBS is telling me there's lag. I don't know if there is actually any lag. I'm just going over what OBS is telling me. And the OBS says there's lag. I'm gonna go on for like maybe 5 minutes more on this high bitrate, just to mostly see how it is doing. If anyone in the chat is watching and would like to comment, please tell me, is it laggy, the stream? Because I'm testing a high bitrate. Normally I stream on like 7,000 bitrate, but now this time I'm doing it on 20,000. I'm just curious to know if I'm actually lagging or not. But yeah, it seems to be actually be doing quite well, I must say. It does look like I'm not lagging too much. Oh, it says here encoding overloaded. So it might be lagging then. I don't know. But I feel like I want to push it even more. Just for the heck of it. To see what happens. Okay. I'm pushing it to 30,000. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's now set to 30,000, the bitrate. I mean, YouTube is telling me that I'm not laggy. But OBS Studio is telling me that I am laggy. So, which is it? I'll do some movements. Maybe I'll rewatch this video later and I'll see if I'm laggy. Maybe I'll move the window around a bit and see how it is. I'll close that. I'll close this. My encoder is saying that I am lagging on OBS Studio. I'll move the windows around a tiny bit here and see how that looks. Maximize it. Normal. Maximize. Normal. Okay. I'll do some stuff here. But yeah, it doesn't seem too bad from what I can see. Is my internet just crazy good right now, or am I just crazy? I don't think it's actually streaming in the bitrate that I think it's streaming in even. Doesn't seem like I'm actually streaming in the bitrate that I think I am. It says here that 7% of my frames are being dropped. 7% does seem quite high, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'll rewatch this video and see how it is. Maybe I should quickly go look at my phone and see how it's showing on my phone. Might as well do that. Okay, I am back. I'm going to keep the bitrate a bit high for now while I'm testing this out. Okay. It's still not correct. What do you mean, bro? I will add here. It is still not working. Look at the attached image. The JSON is supposed to go all the way to the bottom and fill the entire container. Okay, this time YouTube is telling me that I'm lagging. I'm gonna try GPT 5.4 this time and see if that can fix it. But I will be ending the stream. I'll put the bitrate lower again, just so that I can do a proper goodbye. I'm busy putting the bitrate lower right now. It looks like this GPT 5.4 is also quite quick. So maybe we'll wait for the response and just check that out. And there we go, the stream is not laggy anymore. Well, at least that's what YouTube and OBS Studio is telling me. Okay, let's see if it actually fixed the issue for us. There we go. Not fully, to be honest. Okay, let's try one more time. The background is not being applied for all of the JSON code. Let's do a better screenshot. Can we do like a full one somehow? Full one. So, as can be seen by the attached image, if I scroll to the bottom, let's send that. And I have to go to bed actually as well. But we are so close to fixing this layout issues here. I'm going to do one more prompt here as well. No, I won't do that because I don't trust the model that it's using. No, I'm not going to do that. Don't trust it. Okay, let's quickly test this. So we go JSON. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, this is looking much better. Yeah, I'm happy for now. Not perfect, but I'm happy for now. Let's push this code quickly to GitHub as well. So once again, I have to sign into GitHub. Surely. Yep, sign in. Of course I have to sign in. Always freaking signing in. I have signed in. Let's basically write the commit message. Okay, it wrote something. Add shape and image blocks with customization. Okay, I'm just gonna say here, further improve the frame editor. That's it. That's enough. I'll say commit and push. Then we should be good. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate everyone who came to the chat. Have a quick chat. Everyone who watched the video, even if it was just 10 seconds, I very much appreciate it. And I'm loving this video series so long. I think I'm gonna try and keep going for as long as I can. I think together we are going to be building some cool products. I would love to be building in the future stuff together with the people viewing the videos. I love the idea of people giving me ideas for stuff to build, and then I'll do like a dedicated stream for like 3 or 4 hours, and we'll try to build whatever someone is commenting in those 3 to 4 hours. That's my plan. That's what I'm hoping to achieve. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next video.